Hey guys, Rorius here. I wasn't sure. Like, I was like looking at the time, looking at the stream. I was like, screw it. Let's just start. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all having a good day so far. Whether it's morning or evening for you. I've already found where we were up to last time. It's not too far in, so we might actually be able to catch up. I already have it on my mind, all the things I gotta do at the start of the stream. But I'll give some people some time to get into the stream. Hey Tiana. Hope you're having a good morning. Oh, sorry, good day. Forget it's not morning for you. It's morning for me. Oops. We ain't seen the chat on the screen. Oh, it's there. It's just, it has to come down a bit before it'll show. See, it's there. It's just that if I have it down here, then it could go behind my head. So it's gotta go up here. I'm sure I could fix that. Wait. Change that height to like 600. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? There we go. Oh my god, that was like perfect. I guessed exactly right. Oh, the reason I used to do that is so that it wouldn't show... See how there's a gap at the top? It used to show the, welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by the community guidelines. Learn more. It used to show that at the top all the time. I fixed it now. I hope you have an okay morning too. Also, what's the sponsor? Well, I have your all-time classic Invisiwater. I don't have a cup of tea or anything. I do have some Whitaker's hashtag not sponsored Marlborough sea salt and caramel bittle with saffron chocolate as like a pick-me-up. Invisiwater. But I also just really quickly made myself a bowl of ramen, and I may or may not eat that on the Invis Choco. Yeah, it's because it's blue as well. It's blue and gold, so it's partially invisible. Invisa chocolate, and it's partially invisa ramen. Oh my god. Partially Invisa ramen. Invis stream. I just the whole stream. I just have all this shit in my face. No more Rory. Just the starburst in the background. So I do have some noodles. I'll have some right now. Well, once again, partially Invisa chair. It's partially Invisa. Oh, hey Alan. How you doing? Yeah, I'm just hanging out. Stream just started? Yeah, it's just started. It's like 4 minutes. I thought I'd give some people some time to get onto the stream. I might just go over and at people. Just start up Discord and at people. Yeah. How's your day going so far, Yellen? Partially Invisa stream. I think we're starting with this one, but Mecha isn't even here, so I don't know if I should do it. I should maybe just move on. 72p gaming. Oh, I forgot. I always forget. There we go.
Hello everyone and welcome to another video. Now some may say that achieving decent frame rates with a graphics card like
I remember graphics cards looking like this. Having like a thing on the box, having like a woman or a character from a video game
is impossible. I
on
say
the box
if you
like
don't mind
that.
sacrificing your eyes and are okay with a searing migraine,
When
then
is this?
it
I wonder
isn't
when this is
completely
from.
true.
It's like
Welcome
so
to the
familiar.
world of 128 by 72 or 72p.
Dark mode, yeah.
By default, Days
I always
Gone will
forget.
run with about 3 frames per second on average at native 720p, but this game actually has a built-in resolution scale slider that goes all the way down to 10%. Let's be clear, I'm in no way recommending that you play games like this. I just thought it was interesting that this title allows for such an extreme tweak. I actually managed to take out a couple of hostile NPCs as well. I could tell that there was an enemy on screen because there were about 12 distinctive pixels that stood out from the other pixels in the background. Fortnite is a more colourful and vibrant game overall, so naturally it looks better than Days Gone at 72p, but getting to this resolution isn't as simple.
This is like
While the new
80s
performance
gaming.
mode should help you avoid making such extreme tweaks, it is possible to turn the scaling down even further, just in case
be able to
the
get
lowest
mine
default value of
if you have
37%
time right. Yeah, hopefully.
isn't low
Yeah.
enough. Going to App Data, Local, Fortnite
Ooh,
Game
I've got some
Save,
news, mate.
config Windows Client, Game User Settings, and changing the resolution quality figure to 10 will give us this masterpiece.
I'm not sick.
Over
but,
100 frames per second is
do a
easily
tedious thing for
achievable
years,
now,
sick.
and I was even able to wipe out a
Right,
couple
oh
of
no.
other players. Imagine being killed by the guy playing at 72p. That person might have had a 3090 running the game at 4K with 240 FPS, and we just wiped them out with a potato. The 710 was up next.
That
The
would be me.
6450s drivers don't support custom resolution.
So yeah, like he's going back and using like super old hardware and stuff and running a games at super low. I love that idea. That box at the start, that graphics card box at the start, like throws me back to before I knew anything about computers, and like I just would see a graphics card on sale in one of the stores and be like, ooh, because I was just like a little kid. I didn't know any better. All right, upvoting ones that I like. That's right. I gotta remember to upvote. Oh, and I should do this right away. We got a free award. So, whichever entry matches the helpful award, a video I think is helpful, will get this award at the end of the stream. Gotta remember to do that, Rory. Remember to do that. Yeah, I can't even pronounce that problem. Osteochondrosis. Osteochondrosis. Right. Yeah, that sucks. Do a tedious thing for years, sick, yeah. I'm assuming, yeah, osteo is like bone related, possibly like almost like arthritis, but not arthritis. Like repetitive strain injury kind of like thing, yeah. Fireboy. That's how you make enemies. You again. That's how you rub people up the wrong way. Hey Polo, how you doing? I wish you all the comfort food and time, Yellen. Yeah. Yeah, I wish you all the best with dealing with that. Is there drugs you can take? Please, I hope there are drugs you can take to solve that. At least kill the pain. All the painkillers. Great races on inappropriate systems. What is this?
A few weeks back, I looked at some great arcade fighters which, due to timing, were released on systems not quite up to the task. And back in the late 80s and early 90s,
Yeah,
home
there's plenty of
gamers
that.
salivated over arcade imagery and wanted nothing more than their 8-bit home systems to be able to replicate those life-changing arcade experiences. So publishers made sure the screenshots looked up to task, and then released games that were utter unplayable hogwash. This week it's time to look at some of the greatest races from the golden arcade age, and see how they translated across to systems like the ZX Spectrum, Commodore 64, Amstrad CPC, and MSX. Oh yeah. Developed by Tatsumi in 1985, this was a mind-blowing experience, especially if you look at what passed as racing games just a year prior. To add further incredulity, cockpit versions of the cabinet actually had an incredible panoramic triple-screen display.
Right, yeah.
So you can imagine how keen Spectrum owners were to experience the long-awaited port at the crack of dawn on Christmas morning 1988.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll look at what other presents I've got. Now, that's not to say this isn't
She's
an
closing down her
impressive
mod.
port. It is graphically
No pressure
impressive.
is happening,
After all,
thinking of
that's
work.
what this
Oh.
series is all about. But what
hope
works
not
in the
permanently.
arcade works less well on your grand 12-inch black and white travel television. The main
I
buggy
hate seeing
sprite
that. I hate
just
seeing
occupies so much
people
space,
people
and when
working
you
there for ages
combine
on
that with
projects and
the
then
sedate
cancelling them. That's
5 frame per second trudging
really hurts.
as it blocks the entire road in the sky, it gets very difficult to interpret the path ahead and control the action. Although that explosion effect was pretty impressive for a Spectrum. You can see how expectations move in a short space of time, as upon release, Spectrum magazines gave it a largely favourable review. However, on its budget re-release in 1990, the same magazines gave roughly half the score, with Your Sinclair saying, "What's most unforgiving though is the game's deadly slowness, which might just be bearable if not for the speedometer which tells you were going at 227 miles per hour." Smaller sprites and a quicker pace would have made this game infinitely better. In fact, a lot like the Commodore 64 version developed by Dave Thomas. What's worse is, although the specky version looks the part, publishers Elite Systems just slapped arcade screenshots all over the sleeve.
Oh my god.
What was the point?
That's false advertising. Anyway, we'll move on. That's fascinating watching. If you want to see the rest of it, go check out Nostalgia Nerd's video. I love looking at old games and stuff like that. It's fascinating seeing ports, because I never really thought about ports of games back in those days. Even though I know they existed, they were plentiful. I never usually thought about ports as being like, because ports these days, if something's just slightly different with a port, everyone loses their shit. But ports back in those days, they could be like anything. A port could be completely different from the original game and it'd be totally okay. How I replaced the music in Lego Island.
Welcome to the wonderful world of Lego Island.
Matt KC. Not familiar
Super
with the channel.
nostalgic, super iconic, and no, it hasn't aged very well. You may have been looking at
played
these
this
beautiful
very
high-resolution
briefly.
textures and
I
detailed
played a demo
polygons
of this
thinking,
when I was
whoa,
a little kid.
is that RTX 2080? 8K 128-bit HDR? 88 miles per hour? No, it is not. But those who grew up with it know how much fun this game
I only
was back
had
in
a
the day.
demo of it,
And what it
so
lacks
I
in
didn't know
modern
what the hell I was
technical
doing.
prowess, it makes up for an endless charm and enjoyability. Unfortunately, this game is officially old enough to drink now, and this old time
Oh my
has
God,
more
it's
than a
97.
couple old-timey issues. One of the most infamous of these is the turn speed, which was left tied to the frame rate. A frame rate of maybe 10 or 15 on computers at the time. Yes, computers used to struggle rendering this, but our modern computers have no such limitations, at least with this game, leading to a turn speed that'll make you want to jump off the information center. Try to play this game now without crashing into walls or the side of the road. Literally anyone who's tried to speedrun this game knows exactly the frustration I'm talking about. Apparently they found and even patched this super late in development, but the fix never made it into retail copies or even as a downloadable. So I kinda made my own? No, I'm trying to flex.
Right.
This was actually much simpler than it might sound. I didn't go as far as decoupling the turning from the frame rate, but I did manage to override the multipliers used for calculating the turn speed, so you can finally slow yourself down. If you're a masochist, you can also speed yourself up. This is all in my tool, Lego Island Rebuilder, which you can check out using the link below. But that's
Right.
not the point of this video. Today we're talking about music.
Did
One of
that
the
guy
most
just
treasured
die?
parts of the game, if you ask any lifelong
His
fan. But,
head, like,
but yet
popped
another
up.
thing that hasn't aged very well is the music quality. Doesn't it sound a little muffled?
Yeah, but that's like part of it. That's the charm of it.
To be honest, it's
I can't watch this whole video. This is I'm gonna watch this later. Save this. It's really fascinating. But I love old games. I love old games. Oh, they're so good. I really wanna. I've got a bunch of games like lined up, a bunch of old games lined up that I want to play. Whether I'll get around to playing any of them, I don't know. But yeah, I have intentions. Also, wait, did that? Oh, Discord opened here. I usually prefer to open it over here. And I'm like, but barely. Basically, my files can't be recovered, sadly. Oh, that's what Josie was meaning. Right. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, I heard that there was an attempt to recover files. Oh, if only I was there to help out, because I've done file recovery before. I managed to, the same kind of thing happened to me with Portal Unity, where like a month or two out from releasing, or was it 3 months out from releasing, well, originally 2 months out from releasing Portal Unity, my laptop fried. My laptop melted. So I thought and my laptop was where all my files were stored. I didn't have any backups. Well, I had very limited backups on other friends' computers. And I was very lucky. Well, I bought a PC. I managed to convince my parents to help me buy a PC at the time. I used most of my money, I think, but I got them to like top it off. And I was very lucky. I ripped open the laptop and I saw the melted video card. I saw the video card had melted onto the motherboard. But thankfully the hard drive was relatively unaffected. So I just ripped the hard drive out of the laptop, plugged it in with cables into my desktop, and backed up my entire hard drive onto my new desktop. And so I was able to save the mod, thankfully. Oh, I forgot the obviously a roll thing again. Yep. Well, 1 second. Doing some things on the Discord real quick. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Hold up. Where is the Tiana? That's the Tiana. Okay. For your own comfort, I shall remove it. There we go. Now you're regular Tiana again. Also, I'll check. We got stream announcements. Announcement was made. How many people are here? 6. Where y'all like? There's some people who I'm surprised are not here, so I'm just gonna. Where y'all at? We stream in Reddit. I saw some names. I see you. Alright. Thank you, Yellen. This is beautiful. Sorry, people are not seeing. I'm just reacting to stuff now on the Discord. Yeah. Yellen posted this. Jenna, who's back? And beans. You are here? Okay. Invis Discord. Not quite. But I can make it invisible. I'm unable to attend. That's alright. That's okay. It's invisible. Ooh, Discord is invisible. Yeah, you were attending the stream. You were attending the stream. Right, yeah, I see what you, Josie. If you're in the stream, I get it. That's okay. You take the time you need. Okay, closing Discord. Closing Discord. Alright. Back to it. Roblox Portal 1 ending. Oh, it's private. Never mind. Playing Sega Genesis on Australia's tallest mountain. Okay. Oh, it's this guy again. Matt KC. Oh, I should have realized. I think this guy is Australian. Just tell by his accent. Popped on for a bit, yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, you take the time you need, Josie. I understand that's rough.
So, you're probably looking at this and thinking, why? Why would you ever? Well, there is actually a story behind this, even what you might call a point. A little while ago, I made a video where I powered an NES from nothing but AA batteries.
I'll quickly say, RNG. I never read any. I barely read my own Discord. You should see all the unread channels on my own Discord, let alone other people's Discords. Yeah, Nathan. That in the middle of the Portal Unity development, yeah, my laptop fried itself. I was playing a game and the video card literally melted. And when I opened it up after it was destroyed, I saw the video card, like, the plastic of the top of the card had, like, there were, like, bubbles in it, and it like sunken in. It was completely melted.
Worked, but what ended up being arguably more interesting was how, as the batteries ran out of juice, the game started glitching from the low voltage.
I can help Josie.
I've always wanted to redo this experiment
here?
because since I didn't see any of this coming, I didn't really record it properly. I just pointed the camera at a monitor which had no sound. So let's do this again, but I don't just want to repeat myself. If we're going to run something off batteries, we can at least do something more interesting than plop it on a table and stare at it for a few hours. Also, I decided to swap out the venerable NES with a Sega Genesis, just to see how a 16-bit console would handle the punishment. As for what to do, well, you might remember in that video I said there wasn't really much point to this because, unlike a real portable system, you still need a TV of some kind. But that's not necessarily a deal breaker. Portable TVs do exist. In fact, they existed even in the 80s. So this time, let's take this outside. We can finally take advantage of literally the reason batteries exist. Speaking of batteries, of course we'll need to make another battery pack. Now, officially, the Genesis Model 2 requires 10 volts, but if you promise not to call the cops, we're going to run it off 9 instead. I actually usually run it off 9 because 10 volt power adapters are really fucking hard to find. 9 volts is perfectly within tolerances, and the Genesis is going to step it down to 5 anyway, so I don't know why they chose 10 because it's so much harder to find power adapters for it, but it's fine. 9 will be fine. The next obvious question is, how long should we expect this to last? And while the official voltage requirement is slightly different, the amp requirement is pretty much the same as the NES, so I'm actually expecting a fairly similar battery life here, which was roughly an hour and 40 minutes. Now that might not seem like much, and really it isn't, but it's worth noting that Sega themselves at one point thought that a Genesis on AA's was a really good idea. In 1995, they released the Sega Nomad, basically a portable Genesis. It required, you guessed it, 6 AA batteries and lasted for about 2 to 3 hours.
Wow.
So it's a little more efficient than this setup, especially since they got a backlit screen in there too, but not by much. Just look at this kid's face when he realized how many batteries it needed. But I digress. With that battery pack done, we're ready to get started. Now we just have to find a remote place to
I'm
test
more
it.
confused why my files couldn't be recovered since it was a graphics card issue, apparently, but
I'm heading to the
my
highest
PC's
peak in
gone.
Australia, known as Mount.
delayed a little bit again. Turns out the blue screen after it got fixed caused more issues. Oh, got fixed, caused more issues, right. If it's a graphics card issue, then you should be able to recover your files. I would actually, I don't know if you can, but I'd want them to return the hard drive, or at least turn the laptop with the hard drive still in it, or return the hard drive. I'm assuming it's a laptop, or is it a desktop? Or either way, return the parts back after attempting to fix it, because with my system, like a lot of groups will just say that it doesn't work because they either don't try or they just, you know, it's usually they don't bother. They'll just say, oh, you know, you need a new computer, you need a new laptop, whatever. But if you know anything about computers, you can just open that sucker up and get the hard drive out and plug it in using manual cables. Like, I just got a desktop. The thing is, they already wiped my stuff. What the hell? Those fuckers. I hate that shit. Sorry, I don't mean to react like that. It's just it makes me so mad. As I said earlier in the stream. Like, I wish I was there to help you with that because I know data recovery. I know how to do how to get shit off of a hard drive. I've done it before. I've done it a few times. A few friends of mine even asked to borrow the cables and hardware stuff that I use to do it, so that they could do it as well. Because all it really requires is you buy this, like, basically it's like a hard drive internal to external converter. Turns a regular hard drive. I think I figured this out upon my brother opened up an external hard drive. He had one of those external hard drives that you just like plug in via USB. And when he opened up the casing of it at some point, because it had stopped working, and all it was a regular hard drive with like a cable plugged into it, leading to a little chip, which then just converted the signal to a USB, and then you could just like plug the USB into the computer. Super basic. And so I was like, oh, that all I need is that. I just need that thing. And turns out they actually make those, so you can just buy like a little hard drive converter, and you can literally just plug it into a USB slot, and then you can have access to it like it's a flash drive or a external hard drive. Sometimes if it's a big enough hard drive, you'll need... It also has like a power adapter, so you can plug it into the power supply if it needs power. Separate, you know, if it needs its own power supply. But not all of them need it. More like super based. So yeah, I'm like... And sometimes the hard drive is corrupted, so it's like difficult. Some parts of it won't copy over properly. But you can save a lot of stuff off of a hard drive with just that system. Like on my old the hard drive I used to have all my Steam shit on, the old hard drive I had, it started getting corruption over time. Like every time I'd store something new, there was like a chance that it would get corrupted. Oh, hey Mark, how's your morning? But yeah, so I got a new one, and I transferred as much stuff as I could over. But there were things that I couldn't transfer because it had gotten corrupted. But there's so much, even when a hard drive is corrupted, there's still so much you can save from it. So I hate it when professionals say they can't do it. Mostly mad because it's not just the mod stuff. It's from years ago, and images I've saved, other projects, but hey, I can begin again, I suppose. Yep. I don't think I'll continue the mod. It's too much. Right. Yeah, you can start on new projects, start on new stuff. But it's just, yeah, that really sucks. I really hate hearing that. When, in my mind, I'm like, you can get something. If they just say, like, no, it can't be done, that immediately makes me think that they haven't tried. Or they've done, like, the most basic attempt and not tried to get anything at all. Because usually you can get something. If you're getting data off a hard drive, usually, unless there's a really critical failure in the hard drive, you can usually get something off of it. I think it's, yeah. Like, I know it's a different topic, but I love like data I love data transfer stuff, storing, backup stuff. I've been working on backing up my old games. I have a folder on my desktop that's literally just, oh my god, that's literally just PS1 discs, and it's me backing up all my old PS1 games because some of them, you know, just as a security measure, but also as a method for emulating them, because I own all these discs. I'd never like give them out. I'm not a pirate in that sense, but I want to have a copy of all the games that I own, and I want to be able to play them on emulator. because yes, I own the disc. I actually own the hardware to play them. I just want to be able to run them on an emulator if I want to. So I have this folder I'm working on, and one of the games, like, it was so scratched. It was a game I bought secondhand. It was so scratched that initially I couldn't copy any data off of it. But then I got this one piece of software that, like, will just keep trying, like, almost endlessly to get data. That it'll just keep trying rereading the data over and over again until it can get it. Ran it for like 2 days, the software, and I managed to get a working version of the game, and it works better than the disc does, but it's still glitchy. There's still some data it just couldn't get off the disc. But the fact that I could do that tells me that with any hard drive, with any disc, if you try hard enough, you can get most of the data off, even if it's not complete. Yeah. I don't know. I find that field fascinating. Can I ask a kind of repeat question I asked before? My question was when you died, what types of ghosts you have? Oh, yes. What kind of ghost would you be, Fireboy? Yeah, I'd say poltergeist, but just because I like to play with people. I'm not like super aggressive, but I like to be like do stuff. Yeah. I mean, maybe Nathan. Maybe someone could take on that task. Yeah. Full Unity 2 idea. Both the original AIs are in the reserve copy servers, and depending on how you play the game, you help one of them fight the other over the backup server resources. Well, in original Portal Unity, there's only one AI. There's Hades. Persephone is a human that is plugged into the AI. So I suppose you could be helping Persephone take over. But Persephone is dead at the end of Portal Unity. But the funny thing you say that though, because in the original Portal Unity 2, the plan was that I was gonna bring in a few extra AIs that were sort of like, let's just say one of them, that exact story scenario happens where it's like a toss up between whether you allow Hades to continue to run in like the half destroyed facility, or if you swap him out for this other AI that you find in a sister facility in this one section of the game. Yeah, there was a lot of story going on in Portal Unity 2. I wouldn't have a clue, Fireboy. It was hard enough for me to come up with my own ghost, let alone yours. Got my dad to bring the hard drive, since my dad, he'll take care of it. The amount of anger I have after I heard he said your files are gone, but if you know what Steam is, then it's okay. I'm like, right. Oh my god, yeah. That's maddening. Oh my god. I'd lose my shit. Like, that's the thing. I just because of who I am, I don't trust other people to do that shit. I would do it myself. Pull Unity Lord do be hitting hard. yeah. It's hello, hopefully things are going good. For me, Zach, yep, things are pretty good today. I'm feeling pretty good. For some other people, things are not as good, sadly, but hopefully with some random Reddit videos and stuff, and everyone's company, we can get through it. Yeah, Portal Unity 2's lore, the story behind the story of Portal Unity 2 is convoluted. There's a reason it never came beyond like the writing and conceptual stage. Let's just say there was a branching narrative storyline, and there was at least 3 or 4 endings that we had planned. Because of course we could do that. We're capable of that, right? We've done Portal Unity. We're capable of a branching narrative with multiple threads of story with different gameplay depending on what you choose. Yes. Ugh. To make things more laughable, my voice almost turned into old Bag's voice for a while of how angry I got. Oh, I was so mad my voice started to die. Oh no. Oh yeah, everyone, there's new emotes. For the members who are of the channel, there are now new Rorius emotes. Josie just used one of them, the Rorius XD. These are the newest ones by Damien. Also, that reminds me, I almost forgot. Dashboard, please. Over here. Wait, what was that? Oh, the colors are just different. That's weird. Alright. Memberships. Alrighty, let's see who's a member. Let's see who's a member. Wait. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. So, we got membership shoutouts for the Royal Maximilians. You guys get a shout out at the start of each month at the reaction stream. We've got Chris and Tiana with 15 months of Royal Maximilian. I appreciate it. Thank you. We got Jonas with 14 months of Royal Maximilian. We've got Core Gamer with 11 months of Royal Maximilian. We've got Josie with 9 months of Royal Maximilian. We've got King of Fools with 5 months of Royal Maximilian. We've got Digits and Fish with 4 months of Royal Maximilian. We've got Mark with 1 month of Royal Maximilian. I forget that because of the renewal system, it doesn't always do it in order. We've got Damien with 8 months of Royal Maximilian, and Rocky with 2 months of Royal Maximilian. If you let the thing end and then you renew it shortly afterwards, even though it still counts as like staying months of Royal Maximilian, it like resets your position on the leaderboards. Leaderboards. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation. It's quite the crab time. It was quite the crab time. 15 months. Holy shit. Thank you guys. Thank you to all the Royal Maximilians. And thank you to all the blessed members as well. You guys are awesome too. But I used to shout out the blessed as well. Then I realized that, wait a minute, part of the reason for having the Royal Maximilian is the shout out part of it. So I have to stop myself from saying all the members all the time. So yeah, but I still appreciate you guys so much. We've got with just like a few more members. How many more is it? Let's have a look. With 4 more members at any level, we'll unlock a new emoji. There's 2 emojis or emotes that I don't have. I can't. Damien gave me 10 emojis or emotes, but I only have 8 slots. So we need more members to get to the 10th slot. I don't know how many members is required for 10, but there's 4 more required for 9. So if we get 4 more members, we'll be able to have another emote. Come on, guys, become members. Good news is I plan on making a Left 4 Dead 2 map. Oh yes, yeah, I think you were mentioning Left 4 Dead 2. Shoutouts to Simple Flips. Yeah, I remember you saying something about making Left 4 Dead 2 map. I'm really curious to see your progress on that, because Left 4 Dead maps are very different to Portal and like Half-Life maps, but they probably have more in common with Half-Life than Portal. But yeah, like I'd be keen to see what you make, because I was working on like a hotel map in Left 4 Dead 1 back in the day, and that was fun. I really enjoyed working on that, even though I never got past dev textures. That was the first map I used dev textures for, and I never replaced the dev textures. I never got far enough to replace it. I had this idea of like going up this hotel, and then you get to like the 3rd or 4th floor, and then there's a sky bridge that goes across to another building, and so there was going to be this long corridor level, or the end of the level was going to have this long corridor where zombies could pour through the roof but and then it was just like a super long narrow corridor, and it would be like a horde the whole time you're going. And I think at the very end of the corridor there was like a thing you had to press that the door would like take ages to go up, or there was like a security door that would come down really slowly, and so you had to like wait out the security door. Yeah, that was cool. A cat and her friends. Cats are liquid. A better place. Episode 1. There's some pretty weird comments. Well, yeah, that's one of my most popular videos, so it has comments from all over the place. We're so old. Your lit viewers guess mine. I mean, yeah, sure. If people want to guess what Fireboy's ghost type is from Phasmophobia, go right ahead. I want Pam Kiss here. I'm sorry, there's no Pam Kiss. But there is a dead Rorius that is not there, and there's a Sleepy Rorius, I think, are the ones. Is it Sleepy? Yeah, I think it's Sleepy Rorius and Dead Rorius are the ones that aren't in there, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just quickly have a look. What did I include? Sleepy Rorius. No, I didn't. So yeah, I love those are my two, and they're two of my favorites. But I was like, oh, people use these other ones more often, so I'll just click them. I'll put them all out there. These are the emotes that are available. So there's Rorius like XD. There's Rorius with a heart. That's my favorite new one. Or one of my favorite new ones, at least. There's the Rorius Shocked. Rorius Wave. Rorius Cry. Rorius like what the fuck? Like angry. Or like frustrated it is, I think. And then there's Rorius angry, like raw. And then there's Rorius like, okay. Only hint you'll get from my Left 4 Dead 2 map is the name Facility. Ah, I see. Yeah, let's move on.
Kosciuszko, a place where, not to dox myself,
Yeah.
I happen to live pretty close
Damien's
to.
getting better and better
At
at
about
that.
2.2 kilometers above sea level, it pales in
Damien's
comparison
work is
to the
getting
tallest
better by the
mountains of a
day.
lot of other countries. But the plus side of that is that sweaty, basement-dwelling nerds like me can actually walk to the top. At the base of the mountain is a ski resort village called Threadbow. This is where I'm driving to, and from here it'll all be on foot. And chairlift. Like I said, sweaty basement dweller here. From the top of the chairlift, it's a 2.5-hour walk to the peak of the mountain. So off I went with the Genesis and a comically large bottle of water.
That's like the bottle of water I had when I went disc golf. Ridiculously big. Just because it was cheap. I got it from like a gas station, petrol station, which is really cheap. So I was like, fuck it. I get this huge bottle of water.
Finally, after 2.5 hours of walking, I reached the summit of Mount Kosciuszko. And much to my dismay, there wasn't a single McDonald's up here. I have no idea what normal people do upon reaching the top of a mountain. I guess they just look around and then walk back down. But I, of course, had something else in mind. This is maybe
Sega
the
Genesis.
first time a Genesis, or Mega Drive for that matter, has ever been up here, because honestly, why would anyone ever do this? Here's a
Yep.
seat I brought, but it's not
Monk.
for me, it's for what I'm going to be using
That's
as a
the YouTube
television.
monk.
Since I don't own a portable TV of my own, I decided the easiest thing to do would be to use my laptop and a USB capture card. The irony, of course, is that a modern laptop like this would have no trouble emulating Genesis games, probably for far longer than this will work.
Yeah.
But today, it's just a screen. I powered it on with my definitely genuine Genesis cartridge, and here we go. Now, the fact that it's working is not really a surprise, we've kind of done this before, but the fact that it's enabling gameplay all the way up here manages to kind of amaze me even so. Unfortunately, my laptop screen proved to be not all that bright out here. It's not as bad in person as it looks in camera, but it definitely could be better. Doesn't help that I was stuck with my less good phone camera now, since I'd filmed so much of my journey up here that my actual camera's battery had
Oh,
died.
no.
Ironic for an experiment centered around batteries running out, but anyway, please excuse the shakiness and the
That's
fact that
brilliant.
since I don't have a phone tripod, I can't actually play and film at the same time. Best I can do is show you the game playing itself. But I promise you, off camera, it was really nice to relax after all that walking and play some Sega Genesis. To be honest, I don't know why mountaineers don't do it more often. But eventually I decided it was time to head back down. I wanted to record the batteries dying properly anyway, and I'll have a hard time doing that out here. So, see you back home. Welcome back! Now we can start some proper tests. First we'll see how long it can play before things start going
I never
wrong.
really played the classic Sonics. It wasn't until later in life that I did, because I
I
never
tried
had
to
a
play a
Sega
nice
of
variety of
anything.
games. Some classics, of course, but also some less good games. Overall, I
But,
got about an hour of gameplay with
I do
nothing
love
going
the cla-
wrong,
the-
not counting
the
the
old Sonic.
15-20
I love the
minutes I
music in
played
old
on top of
Sonic.
Mount Kosciuszko. The first glitch I noticed was so subtle I didn't even notice it at first. The color white, specifically, became rainbow colored. Other colors were fine, just not white. My guess is that this is a composite encoding issue, since this looks like a very analog distortion. Either that or someone
Right.
laced my drink. But it's interesting that it seems to almost exclusively affect one color. Or at least that's what I thought at the time. Eventually the whole signal started becoming very yellow. I decided to leave it for about 20 minutes and time-lapse it to see what would happen. Mostly it just got yellower. By the time I started playing again, it was very yellow. But it kept playing without any other noticeable glitches. In fact, I probably got another hour of perfectly fine gameplay that was just tinted yellow. Until finally, at some point, I died. And the game just crashed. Oh boy, here we go. I reset the console and this is what I got. Woo!
I'm struggling.
Alright, here we go.
Oh dear.
I started playing again, but I just knew something was about to happen. The screen was flickering and yellow as hell.
Yeah, it's like
sure enough,
barely
only a
getting the
few
signal.
seconds later. Ooh, wow, this is actually kind of cool. I didn't even
Yeah.
know Sonic 1 had any error reporting in it. Sure enough, there it is in the disassembly, so I'm sure people who are familiar with the code or have ROM hacked the game have seen this before, but not me. From here onwards, the game wouldn't even load. We'd just get a
Yeah.
Sega logo, sometimes glitched to hell, and then it would throw another error. But guess what? It wasn't over yet. About an hour later, after they'd cooled down, the batteries kept going. And this time, I accidentally produced an actual real-life creepypasta.
Oh. Oh dear. I'm assuming this is basically the disc is slowing down in terms of its speed. It's spinning. And so the data just isn't being read off of it fast enough.
Oof! And this is the point that Sonic climbs out of the TV to murder your family. Finally, I remembered something very interesting from a Game Hut video about Sonic 3D Blast. In it, Game Hut, who was the lead developer of the game, explains that one of the tricks he used to pass Sega's approval process was to catch all crashes and send them to a bonus level select screen. This meant that if a player or tester encountered a bug that would ordinarily crash the game would not only keep playing, it would also have a chance to completely refresh and reset everything so that the bug wouldn't cause any lasting issues, all while
Right.
cleverly looking like something good had actually happened.
Yeah, they found a
This
secret.
resulted in the unintentional feature where you can fuck around with a cartridge and trigger a crash, which then triggers the level select screen. Knowing that the low batteries had kept triggering Sonic 1's error handling code, I wanted to see if we could trigger the level select in 3D Blast as well. Once again, as the batteries died, the graphics got glitchier and glitchier until suddenly... Yeah, look at that! So the game has
That's
officially
awesome.
crashed, but has saved itself by jumping somewhere else entirely. Ordinarily, this should work great, but I have a feeling here it might not be enough. I
Yeah.
jumped, naturally, to the final fight, but only got a few seconds in until it crashed
Yeah.
again,
It's
this
gonna
time
keep jumping
resetting,
you
and
back.
finally,
Oh.
after the logo
Like
just
fully
hanging.
resetting.
I mean, yeah, it had to end somewhere. Software handling can only do so much with a genuine hardware issue like no power. And with that, we
Yeah.
come to a close of playing Genesis with AA batteries.
That's a cool video. I like that. That was really interesting. Oops, wrong. Yeah, put the wrong video. That's right. Been working on a small thing. Oh. That's a really cool video. Classic Sonic game is good. However, Sonic 1 and 2 have a lack of safe systems. Sonic Knuckles have... Oh, okay, I see. You mean, yeah, save systems. Yeah, yeah. Yellow Hill Zone. Yeah, it got so yellow. Sonic is gone. The Game Hut channel is good because he's one of the people that worked on Twinsanity. Oh, interesting. Interesting. All right, what's this? Oh, yes, that's right. Digits actually showed me this. Oop.
Is working, and I am copying Lukagen's mannerisms. That's just the power of the model, I guess. The mouth is janky. and I hate to smile. I hate it. Look at it. Look at it. Um, it's cursed. Have a nice day.
Yeah, it's Digits. Digits working on a like a VTuber style. Well, it's literally the VTube studio, isn't it? Oh my god, that do I do a throwback? Here's an interesting throwback. I was missing about years and years ago. I was missing about with the possibility of doing YouTube. And one of the things I tried at first, I wasn't sure if I wanted to have my face on the camera. But this is before I decided, like, nope, face on camera every video, or as much as possible. I tested out a program, a piece of software called Face Rigger. Which one? I think this is the one. Does it have audio? I was just testing it out, and I had this cat model. I can't hear the audio for some reason. There's no audio on that one. What about this one? Hey, it's me, Rory. I'm a Git Cat. I tried out. Face Trigger, and that's from March 2017. Probably a few days before I recorded the. It's me, Rory. I'm a kitty cat. That was probably a few days before I recorded the Portal Unity developer commentary. Yeah. I still have that footage from me testing that shit out. It's from Babius, yeah. Yeah, March 2017. So yeah, I toyed with the idea of having a face I toyed with VTubing before VTubing was even a thing. I was almost a VTuber. we just saw your VTube studio thing, and I was showing everyone how I almost went down that. Just got here, hell yeah. I almost went with that idea originally as well. But anyway. This is the truth about Hypixel Pocket Edition, not addiction. Hey, he's a VTuber now. Imagine. Oh my god. Oh, I should get a monitor. I should model a monitor with the Hades logo on it, and have it animate the eye, the like Hades eye, theta symbol thing. Have it animate depending on the mood of the, the character. That would be brilliant.
When many think of Hypixel, they think the Minecraft Java server, an exclusive Java server, which is the biggest server on the whole of Minecraft Java. But what comes to no one's mind is Minecraft Pocket Edition. You heard that right, Minecraft Pocket Edition. At some point in 2015, Minecraft Hypixel decided to start making a Pocket Edition server. So in today's video, I'm going to be analysing why this server failed, and I'm also going to be going over what they did with this server and what they could have done differently with this server. But yeah, let's get on with the video. Hypixel started this server secretly with the codename Bladestorm, which was launched in 2015 and had many game modes such as survival games, Skywars, Build Battle. It also had a cool game called Simon Says, which leaks Simon, the owner of Hypixel. Before being released, it was made by Hypixel. There was other leaks such of a image of a skunk, which is commonly referred to as an internet project. Done in semi-secret, although no one suspected it. Until the official announcement soon after creation, they announced they were behind Bladestorm and said they were launching the server from testing. Although they did say they were still in the alpha stages of development, which was still considered a huge deal, but it also shows they weren't deep in the server. You could tell they were very serious about the server from the fact they even made a Hypixel Pocket Edition app, which was going to be soon made for iOS and Android. Although the server not having any current paid paid options such as ranks. The server was considered very seriously. They seemed to be taking it seriously. They had their own staff, they had an app. It really didn't seem like
I'm
it
eating
would
your
fail.
soul with
no one
my
thought
eyes.
it would fail. Everyone was very optimistic about it. The server, they were spending a lot of money, a lot of time growing like this server and building this server. Everyone thought it would happen until disaster struck. Hypixel released a thread stating that they were closing the alpha server, and currently they were not sure when they were going to reopen the server again. This was terrible
video of
news
the Twin Sandy Beta
as
thing
people
on
were
the
very
video. Oh,
excited
cool,
for the
yeah.
server. And
I'll check it out.
although they were still sticking to the point that at some point this server will be open, at some point the beta or something will be back on this server. At this point they were still saying that. It looked like they were still trying. It looked like there was still hope on this server, although everyone's hope just went down, as it would at this point. People weren't 100% sure if there was going to be a server, but people were still very optimistic, people were still very excited, and people were still wishing for the server. Although people had hope, when Hypixel said the server will be back in 2017, they said it will be back in 2017, and they said it's very important that you remember, and they were trying to still advertise it. They were saying, remember, we are bringing it back. Hypixel Pocket Edition will be in the future. Although Hypixel did explain some struggles they were having with the server, such as the fact that the development tools used to make a server on Pocket Edition were a lot different and a lot more complicated and a lot less advanced, which sort of showed why they could be worried and why the delay happened, which really just justified the delay. To answer this question, I don't think Pocket Edition will return in the future.
I don't really know anything about that situation. Yeah. I haven't played the regular Hypixel, let alone any other versions of Hypixel. I don't know if there are other versions of Hypixel. Jonas posted this. Did Mans already post this? I flew to Florida and came back on the same... What? The same day. Okay. I don't recognize this.
Yeah, so I just booked a flight.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm going in, the flight leaves in 7 hours, Mom.
What time?
The flight leaves at 6:15 a.m. I'll be back at like 3:15 p.m.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to go through all that trouble just to come right back in a few hours. I mean, it doesn't make sense. What's the purpose of going through all that trouble?
I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Alright, bye.
Yeah,
Why?
Bro.
Wait, why is he doing
5 in the
this?
morning. They just woke me up. Our flight leaves in like 40 minutes. We're like playing it like last minute. I hope I make this flight.
As TSA was looking through my stuff, they stopped real quick and they checked my V cards. And they were like, the guy looks at my wallet with like 15 stainless steel V cards in it. He like just picks it up. He's like, the fuck? Plane is taking off. Sunset coming up. It's gonna be a beautiful flight.
There isn't much reaction to it this month. Yeah, there's actually
So
a
we
lot
just,
less this
got
month,
dropped
which is
off.
honestly
We're
for
on
the
location.
best.
We're at, Dania
Usually we
Beach,
can't keep up with it,
and
so...
this does not look like a beach to me. We're inside of some parking lot right now. It's like 9:20 a.m.
Fish is here, yay!
So we're probably gonna have to walk to the beach at
Made
this point.
it.
Holy shit, holy. We were just talking about making this video 5 hours ago. And in 5 more hours, I'm gonna be back home. So people actually catch fish from this high up in the air. Imagine this camera just goes down right here. He's got a strap, I swear to God. So there's a square right here, like a little red square taped off, because this is actually where the turtles nest. They want to protect the turtles so they're not going to be endangered anymore, and they're trying to save some turtle lives. I'm not sure if this is how like all of Florida is like, but people just literally walk by the beach, and people have
I
homes
was never here.
planted right here where they can just like watch
Yeah.
people walking.
Fish
right in
wasn't
front
here
of them.
earlier.
It's
That
very
fish
open,
was on the
and it's
Discord
very different
earlier.
from where I'm from. Like even look, here's a bundle of like super ripe
Yeah.
coconuts. I'm pretty sure those are ripe. I'm not sure. I can't tell. Like look, imagine looking outside of your window and you just see a palm tree. Doggy beach here. So if you're not a dog, then keep on walking. You know where this pathway is. It's literally made for dogs. Check in with park ranger. So if you're a dog, you have to go check in with the park ranger to make sure that you're approved to get into this beach. Well, Florida's on some other shit. They have birds that fucking come up to you and fight you. They have dogs that have their own beach. We just got to the boardwalk of Hollywood right now. I love coming to this place, but the problem is that I'm very, very dehydrated. I drank like 2 tiny water bottles on the flight, So besides that, I'm extremely dehydrated and I have to get water in me as fast as possible, or else I'm not gonna make it to the end of this boardwalk. So I have to just stop by this bar. That's good, just so I can get some water. I'm like my final minutes before I actually pass out. It feels worse than fasting. I'm not gonna lie. I always get this crazy culture shock every time that I'm here. Like, if you see this little turf field right here to the side. And the last time I was here, I saw people that were like my age, like 17 to like 20. They were all here like playing soccer and just hanging out. And that's something that I could have never done growing up. Like, they're living a life way different than I could have ever lived or imagined living in my life. Shocks me out of my bubble to say, holy shit, people really live where it's sunny and there's palm trees and actually hang out like around here. People make traveling such a big hike. We have to go 3 to 5 days, book the hotels, $400 a night, when really all it has to be is a $95 Delta or Spirit ticket. You fly to a place, you go eat, swim, and then change and go back home. You can literally fly out at 6 a.m. and be back at 6 p.m. You're back at home in your cozy bed at the same exact night that you left on. I'm no longer sleeping at places anymore. That shit's boring. Imagine sleeping somewhere besides your own bed.
It's all the travel time.
In the same day, bro.
You waste so much of the day traveling.
What's the reason that people usually don't travel in this country, or even just travel in general? By the time that you're done traveling, a trip to Florida will cost you over $1,000, maybe a couple grand if you go to a nice spot. This was the cheapest, most inexpensive, and probably the most fun trip I've been on all year. And nobody else is traveling like this. Nobody else is doing it. Watch after this video goes out, watch how many YouTubers are gonna be like, oh my god guys, same day round trip, crazy idea, I thought of it. Oh yeah, you thought of it, huh? Our flight leaves in literally 2 hours. Let's go, baby!
I couldn't do that. Fuck that.
Rainbow, full circle rainbow. There's one thing that I cannot leave any beach without doing, and that's the Wim Hof method. I'm doing that right now. Our flight leaves in like an hour and a half. So for the last about 15 minutes, I was just sitting down on the beach right here, and I was breathing in, and there's so much wind rushing right at me. So what I do is I breathe in as much as my lungs can possibly fill up, release
Rorius
about 80 to
news.
70% of the air. And then I breathe in once more, 100%, and then I release about 70%. I do that a total of
Same
like
here,
40
digits.
times.
Like, the
until
travel
I get
time
an
would just be
actual
too
high.
much
Like,
for me.
I felt stoned. Time is ticking. I'm gonna go change.
Never seen this
And
part
I'm
before.
probably
It
gonna
looks
head straight
nice.
to the airport and then leave.
You ever seen the like beaches?
I can't believe I almost said no to this. Minus all the airplane trails and shit. That felt like 5 days, I'm not gonna lie to you. It really felt like I was here for 5 days. I experienced a lot, and I absorbed this beautiful nature for like the last few minutes that I have here before I go back to D-Town, where it's cloudy AF right now. There's not even a single piece of sun. Not even a single shed of light in Detroit. We just got to the airport right now. Our flight leaves in literally 40 minutes, so I have to make this quick. So the reason why I love traveling today was because I don't have to worry about where I'm gonna sleep that night, or who's gonna rent out the car, who's gonna buy the next Uber, or where we're gonna go out to eat. Literally go out, travel.
I'd rather worry about those things than have a few hours in the place I'm traveling and then have hours of travel.
I have literally zero stress. I'm going back home, I'm gonna sleep in my own bed tonight. It's a great feeling, and I think you should try it as well. It's 2 p.m. It's still pretty early.
I disagree.
I feel like I traveled for 5
I
days,
disagree with all this point.
30 minutes, and we just got to the airport.
I'm the kind of person I would rather
but hopefully you make it back on
travel.
Oh, we just got back.
I'd rather go to like when I went to Japan.
It's still
I went for a
like
month.
5:30 p.m. and I have the whole day ahead of me.
I would
I'm gonna
rather
sleep at midnight,
have
for
as
example,
little
and I
travel time
got
and as
quite
much
the
time at the
I just lived
destination.
2 lives, one in Florida, one in Detroit. It's like nothing ever happened.
I'd rather have the complete opposite of that. I'd rather worry about my hotels and that shit and like do the planning for a full time there and spend as much time as I can in that location. I'd rather stay home. Exactly. That's exactly what that ran through my mind. That same thing ran through my mind, Fish, where it's like people that kind of flying, that like short distance or the like day trip flying, that's what causes half the freaking pollution problems in the world. Is people doing it's not long haul flights. Long haul flights they're bad as well. They release a lot of pollution and stuff like that. But the biggest problem when it comes to airlines and pollution, it's the short travels. It's the flights from New York to Philadelphia, or from New York to Florida, or from like Amsterdam to Prague. You know, it's the flights between it's the short flights between smaller like areas, and the frequency with which they fly, the amount of planes in the air, that's the biggest problem. Well, a resort, Yeah, I don't understand that. Like Jonas, I know people from the UK typically do that. They like it's a cliche. It's a generalization. It's not true of everyone, but that's like quite a common thing for British or generally UK people to go to resorts as their holidays. Laughs and never having a holiday. What's a beach? I only know house and rain. Been to many beaches, but this one looks very nice. Right, right. Well, it must be one of those like fancy. I'm assuming it's like Miami or somewhere. I'm not sure. I wouldn't know. I just assume. But yeah, a lot of families, a lot of British people, because Spain is so close, and Spain has a lot of resorts. Typically, the typical holiday for a British person is like going to a resort in one of the Spanish colonies or in Spain, and then they spend the whole time in the resort, and then they go home. That's not a holiday to me. That's not a vacation to me. That's doesn't seem right. I don't know. I get why they do it, but I don't travel like that. Well, it was interesting. Personally, I'm a like explore a space kind of traveler. I like going to a place with no specific like goals. I just go to a place and experience it, live it. Like when I went to Japan, I had only a couple of things that I was like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. Otherwise, for the whole month, it was just up to me to decide how I wanted to experience the world, experience the cities that I was in. I had like, I'm gonna be in this city in this time, this city in this time, this city in this time. But other than that, like I did not make myself go to anything. I just like experienced living there, and I loved that. Fuerteventura, yeah, it's one of those. Fuerteventura is the place I was thinking of when I said Spanish colonies. I don't know if it's actually specifically Spanish, but I think, isn't it a Spanish colony? I don't know. It's one of the resort places that people often go. Ever thought of doing GTA 5 online with viewers? We were actually just talking about GTA 5 online just the other day. I've thought about it, but we'll see. We'll see. I'd rather stay up a good bit rather than doing this and end up sleeping the whole day from exhaustion. Yeah. When I flew to Australia, and one of the first trips I went to Australia, we flew to Adelaide, and the time it took for us to fly there and get to Adelaide, I was so like buggered. I was so like exhausted that I ended up sleeping the whole afternoon of that day that we arrived. We arrived and we were there at like lunchtime, and I went into my room just to put some bags and stuff. This was with my family. I put like my bags away and stuff like that, and I was like, I'm just gonna have a quick nap because I'm feeling tired. I'm gonna have a quick nap. I ended up that no one woke me up. Like I ended up sleeping the whole afternoon and evening, and like when I woke up at dinner time, I was like, oh, I thought we were going to go for like a walk. We were going to go around the local shops, and my family was like, oh yeah, we went. You were like fast asleep. And I was like, damn it. So yeah, that's me. That's when I travel, I get tired like that too. Love to visit Spain. They have so much historical structures. Yes. See, once again, if I was going to like Barcelona or one of those kind of places, Madrid, I'd be walking around like looking at the architecture. I'd be exploring the city. Like that's my kind of holiday. But Dominican, we did stuff outside of it as well, right? Right. Well, yeah, you should yeah. Oh, so you were still bored despite doing stuff outside of the resort. It's Well, still, I am an explorative kind of traveler, and I like to spend long times in the places I travel to. Anyway, we got another one here, another lucid Omegle, but I switch between anime and human.
This video is brought to you by you and people like you on my Patreon.
I've never seen this
Check
guy
it out.
before.
Hi. Oh shit! I was not supposed to show you that. I was not supposed to show you that.
You look so cool! Oh my god! Wait, what is that?
Yeah, what's up, boys?
Yo, what up, guys?
Yo!
What up? What up? Oh shit! Hold up.
Wait, what the f?
Oh! What the f? Oh my god, I know you!
Hey,
Hey. Hi.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous. There's so many girls looking at me. Whoa, I'm so scared.
Bro, we can't even see you, bro.
Now you can. Hi.
Oh, that's how do you do? Oh my god, no, how did you do that for real?
So I plugged in my actual brain into my computer, and then now I'm right here.
What happened? What just happened?
Well, this has actually never been done before. But just give it a week and you'll find out how many
half the
YouTubers are
day.
gonna steal this idea from me. You know who you are.
Experience the experience.
Whoa! That's really cool.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
The music. You're welcome. You look like Anna for you.
I look like a what?
Wow.
What's up? How's your day been? Why you Oh my god, bro. Girls always laugh at me, bro. I knew I was ugly, man.
No.
Why are you laughing at me then?
Your hair is pretty.
Do you still think that my hair looks pretty? Huh? I'm sorry?
It was fascinating.
I'm dying.
Why are you dying?
Snapchat filter? How do you do that?
Snapchat filter? What the hell no? Hold up, a question though. Why is your homie shirtless in the back though? That's kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, cause we had a threesome, bro. No cap.
Dan, that's what's up. Can I join?
Oh my god.
I'm not to join if you guys want me to.
Oh my god.
Whoa, yo, your room? What the?
Fire.
Can you come in my room and we can chill, bro?
I would chill like a
Shit, no
motherfucker,
cap.
nigga.
Would you also take my V card though?
I mean,
Nigga, I should snatch these niggas.
So this is like artificial intelligence. I kind of just plugged a USB port from my brain into my computer, and then I kind of got this.
You're lying.
I am lying.
Never take a quick nap because it will always end up as a full sleep.
Yo.
Yeah,
What is that,
that's
like
part of
VR?
why I always say, what's with the V card thing? Is it like the joke, the V card joke, or is it is it like a literal thing? I don't know. I don't know if it's serious or not. Yeah, I've always said that I'm terrible at taking naps, but I honestly thought that my parents or my family would like wake me up to go out of the hotel. The motel thing. I think it was a hotel we're staying in. It was like a half hotel motel. It was actually in that particular trip. We were in a serviced apartment. That was a really cool place to stay. Like it was. I feel like it was advertised as a hotel, but then when we got there, it was this really nice like brickwork place. This is in Adelaide in Australia. It's like really nice brickwork, like internal external space, and it turned out that the part of the building that we were in, it was like essentially it was used to be apartment blocks, but it had been bought by someone who turned it into a hotel, and so they were like, it was like a full room with like full services, unlike a lot of hotel rooms. A lot of hotel rooms have very limited services. This had like a full kitchen in it. I say full kitchen, small but full kitchen. And like yeah, it had like multiple bedrooms and stuff like that. It was really nice. It was a real nice place. There's this thing called alarm. I wasn't gonna set an alarm just for a nap. Once again, I thought my parents would wake me up. Or my brother. I think my brother was there at the time. It was my parents and my brother traveling for that time. You have one of the V cards, real metal. The index has a USB port in front of it, so you can shove anything in it. Ah! Use it to charge my controller while playing because I forgot to charge it. Oh, that's brilliant. Everyone has a V card once. Well, so I was curious if it was like a real thing or if it was just his, like, you know, him just being silly. I don't know how, but I can wake up when I need to without alarms or anything. It's like my brain knows what time it is while I'm sleeping. I mean, yeah, like, this morning, I set an alarm for 6 a.m. because I was getting up to walk before the stream, but my alarm didn't go off. Very luckily, I woke up at like 10 past, somewhere between 5 and 10 past 6, and just saw the time and was like, fuck! Like, got up and I screamed at my phone a bit and ran out to go get ready to walk. Yeah. No, yeah. Usually, if it's like a normal... I'm talking too much. Talking too much. If I'm getting up at like a normal like scheduled time, yes, I can do that. I'll wake up naturally anyway. But when it's like a nap, when it's like an off, when I'm like have been traveling and I'm like exhausted, take a nap, like no way, my body's gonna just wake me up automatically. Anyway, Portal 1 mounted onto Portal 2. Nathan, I'll just say, when you, I think there's a URL, when you're posting on Reddit, there's a URL section. You're supposed to put the URL in that section so that it will actually show up. It'll have rich detail stuff. Because like at this point, I don't know what I'm clicking into, you know. Portal 1 mounted into Portal 2. Well, yeah, I'll have a quick look. Oh, this is 30 minutes. Yes.
Your business is appreciated.
That's the thing I noticed straight away when I put Portal Unity into Portal 2. The flush animation thingy, the particle effect, it's very big. It's like it's a real splush, like a it's a real like big sploosh. Yeah. It's very different from the...
fiddlesticks. What now?
yes. All the sound effects not working properly. So maybe from this kind of video, people might appreciate all the work I did to make Portal Unity work in Portal 2. And it's not just like a put it into Portal 2 and suddenly it's working. There's a lot of shit you have to do to get it to work. There was a lot of like alteration I had to make Portal Unity actually work in Portal 2. It wasn't an easy straight crossover. Fireboy, what's there to read? You never said what your ghost type was, or at least I don't think you ever did. I never saw it. You post a picture of your V-card a lot. I don't remember that. Oh, was the door broken? Let's skip ahead. What's with this guy's mouse or movement? It's like super jittery when he moves small amounts. Spoiler sounds about to make me fall asleep. Oh, yes, yep. There's no AI speech, yeah. Good point. C19 chamber. BTS and GLaDOS fight. Well, let's just skip ahead. Oh, whoops. Okay, I skipped too far ahead. Oh, it's just no clipping. Oh, is it because the physics is different? I wonder if the physics flings don't work for this bit. Or did he not even try? Didn't even try. I do know some of the physics flings and stuff, they don't work. Some of the physics flings just don't work. His mouse is super jittery. How does he play like this? it's like the smallest increment the mouse can move is like this far. So this is a mouse that needs mouse smoothing. Oh, the music's still there. I was gonna say, a lot of the BTS textures, I believe, are still in Portal 2, so this might actually look more like, might look more normal than the main game.
No fiddlesticks. What no fiddlesticks. What no fiddlesticks. What no fiddlesticks. No fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks. What no fiddlesticks.
And almost, yeah. But they're snapping too quickly sometimes. It's almost like they're using a controller and the mouse at the same time or something. There's weird, like, jitteriness in their mouse movement. Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? To dig the way this texture mess looks like? Yeah, yeah. Well, you don't need to explain all the details, Nathan. I understand what's going on. I did make a mod for Portal, and I made a mod for Portal 2 that was a mod of Portal 1 that I converted into Portal 2. I know this inside now. But it was a mess. Yeah. Could be because of hand Siri. It could be, but it looks more like their mouse is like, they've got on a really high DPI, but they're moving at super tiny amounts, so that you're seeing the individual jumps between movements. Something like that. Well, okay. What you're hearing is basically background sound effects that are not in the game anymore, and so they're playing the default error sound effect, and it's just they're playing all the time. They're constantly firing and triggering, and so you're hearing overlapping error sound effects. It's like in Half-Life stuff where you see error models. Basically, the "oh fiddlesticks, what now" is the error sound effect. Yeah.
No fiddlesticks. What now? 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 No fiddlesticks. No fiddlesticks. What now? No what now? No fiddlesticks.
It's more than just the sound scripts though, because it's firing constantly. It's not just the VCDs missing. Yeah, just straight up missing sound file. You're right. It's just a straight up missing sound file, which is not play. But it's more than just the VCDs. More than just the CD files. Oh my god.
No fiddlesticks. What now?
If the comment you're talking about 5 ways I DM you, then I must remind you that I closed Discord earlier because I was, I don't usually have Discord open during these.
Sleep mode activated.
Oh my god.
Please put me critical fail. I don't blame you.
No fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks.
No, it's usually, from what I recall, if I recall correctly, I could be mistaken, but from what I recall, it's when a sound call is happening in specific areas. So like, it's when certain sound calls are happening. It's not just this ambient generics not having a sound file attached to them. It's when specific sound calls are happening, but the sound file doesn't exist. It is still sound files not existing, but it's just that it's in very specific sound calls. It's not always. It's not the like most basic ambient generics and stuff like that. The O-Fiddlesticks What Now line equivalent to the error model. It is very similar. It's used in basically the same way.
No fiddlesticks. What now?
When the end of the stream, are you
No
going to open back up
fiddlesticks.
or later?
What now?
I don't know. I can't promise anything,
What
Fireboy.
No fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks. What now?
Yeah, if you want me to read it like now,
what now?
Just
No what now?
I'll post it in the live chat.
What now? No fiddlesticks. No fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks.
Sees.
What now? No
work.
Fiddlesticks. What now? No fiddlesticks. What now? No. What now?
Don't tell me they left it there. Oh my god, they left it there. Jesus Christ. The cube whoosh sound as it passes through the pipes is causing the fiddlesticks. That's what I was thinking. It's something to do with the cube spawning, cube whooshing, something like that, because it was happening a lot in the cube, and where the cube tubes are. So something to do with the sound playing through that. I can't remember I can't remember for now for the life of me if remove the debris 1-2 Gladys destruction models. I was gonna say I cannot remember for the life of me if a sound file missing from a train track will cause the O-Fiddlesticks, but it's stuff like that where it's like it's not specific. It's not like just an ambient generic not playing. It's something where it's like there's supposed to be a sound attached to it, whether it's like the default track sound or if it's just like things that normally just always have sound not having sound. It's definitely like VCD stuff, scene stuff. Unfortunately, you have to use physics, objects, or turrets to break the glass. Right. Yeah. I can't remember exactly what like the exact breakdown of what it is, but I remember that's it's the closest description I would use is that it's the missing audio error sound. And so in some of those levels there, it plays all the time, over and over again. Fun fact, Escape 01 uses a Zen background. I do recall hearing that. I don't know if I ever saw it or noticed it myself. Yeah. Alright, so now we've got... Oh, rage restricted. I don't want the stream to be age restricted. Creepy sound files found in Half-Life 2 beta? Yeah. I found the folder Half-Life 2 sound test Citadel. They don't fit the Half-Life 2 sound style. And they are very creepy compared to others. Drone 1 LP. 5 videos and over 1 hour. I don't remember how many videos exactly it is, but I think it's a bit more than 5, surely. Half-Life 2 beta, chill and talk to chat. This doesn't sound that out of place for Half-Life 2. Especially not this one. This one sounds very like Citadels in Combine. Okay, that sounds very strange. Hi, bro, please. Hi, bro, please. And then I don't know what you're saying. All I'll say is, hello, Ben. That's spooky. Just like Trans 6. Ooh. Oh, I'm so curious about these. That makes me want to speculate. The office sounds makes me think that there was going to be like stalker offices full of like humanoid stalker characters using using keyboards and computers and shit. Oh, I'm so curious about that. I've never heard that. I've never heard anyone say that before. Yeah, Ben, if you go on the Reddit. Or Shade. Ah. That's what I am. It's time to turn the lights back on. Yeah. Ben. Yeah. Rid of the Shining in the Kubrick. This sound effect. There's a couple of them there that have that sound. But look at the name of the follower. I assume the sounds were intended to be used in the Citadel levels. By far, the most creepy of all is Trans 9, and its origin is even worse. Oh. And yeah, 1963, the Achillean Judica, them brothers intercepted a signal from space. The signal was from a female cosmonaut that can be heard complaining about the increasing temperature inside the craft before it is destroyed, attempting re-entry. I will leave links in the description of the video with information about it. Right. Now the question is, why Valve decided to use that file in particular, and where did it get it from? Do you have any information or theory on that? Right. Right. Anyway, thanks for watching. Right. Okay. So that's why you're a shade. I see. Yeah. Fun fact: Transix is actually a recording of a female USSR astronaut burning in the atmosphere. Oh my god. Story is supposedly fake. Ah, I see. I was gonna also say the sound effect from one of those last ones. I think it was Trans 9. There's like a sound effect. It reminds me. Funny that David Firth comes up. Although that's the game theory, or the film theories thing on David Firth. There's a character in, there's a machine in Burnt Face Man, another David Firth comic, that has like that same like audio synth thing put over the voice. It's hard to describe, but I've heard that sound effect used before. It's super creepy. I'm definitely convinced though that there was probably some section of the Citadel that was going to have, like, the fact that they had all those office ones makes me think that there was going to be like an office full of like stalker, like human horror monsters using computers. And some of the stuff like trans, that makes me think it's like a transformation ward. Like maybe you're going to see them working on like surgically changing or surgically synthing or like modifying living things. I don't know. The Wikipedia page about the brothers is interesting. Oh, it's even creepier when it has a backstory. Yeah, please react. Oh yeah, so Ben, if you want to react to something, if you want me to react to something, post it on the Reddit. There's a Rorius subreddit. That's what you're gonna do. Half-Life 2 beta is very interesting, to be honest. I kind of wish they kept the Combine Assassins. Well, there's so much about the beta that I love. There's so much about the beta that felt so much more like classic Half-Life 1. seltzer. I don't think I've seen this. I think I remember seeing it in my recommended.
What? Where's my seltzer? Dale! Dale! Where is my seltzer? Dale! What? Stupid Dale. I just thinking myself, stupid seltzer. I'm gonna have to drink a stupid root beer.
What are you yelling about? Hey, that's my root beer.
I'm just as upset as you are. I don't want to drink this.
Huh?
Where's my seltzer, Dale?
Huh?
Seltzer!
I'll show you
My
where your
seltzer water!
Huh? I'll show you where your seltzer water went when you show me where my root beer went.
I don't drink your root beer, Dale.
You're drinking it right
Because
now.
it says the seltzer's gone.
Huh?
Dale.
What?
I don't drink your root beer.
What's that then?
Your root beer.
Oh, it's my root beer
Goodbye,
now.
your seltzer, Dale.
Huh?
That feels like a real argument that what's his face? What's his name again? Jack Stormer. It sounds like a real argument that Jack has witnessed. I just saw it. That's that is it, what's his name? Flopper or something? Flopper the puma. I would watch this, but I have seen it multiple times already. This is great. I watch any plays, by the way, Yalan. So I've seen it before. I mean, watch it a little bit.
I'm gonna draw the nostalgic critic.
Oh, fucking do it.
Hang on, let me
That's a
blur it
great
a little
clip.
bit.
What the fuck are
Actually,
you
you know what?
at?
We'll watch the whole thing.
Stop!
Let me blur it a little bit.
Cut it out.
No, what the fuck is this supposed
It's
to
a
be?
funny.
Why
It's a
is that
funny
even
bit.
an option?
Oh, it's a ghost
big
now.
flopper. That's it.
Why is that an option?
Now I gotta start it again.
Why is that an option? Why
How do
would-
I get my...
Why would you ever use that?
Where's his classic red tie? Ha ha! See, it's him.
This is a mess.
Let's
I've got two buddies about
creepypasta it.
1984.
You gotta make
Right,
the...
that's fair.
I'll help. You gotta make the eyes black.
It's just that when I remember, I'll tell the story after.
Everything's done.
There you go.
I put in a Nintendo cartridge and the nostalgia critic and Peter Griffin played at me.
Peter Griffin.
Wait, can we finish this up with one last thing?
Yeah. You're blurred.
Just keeps blurring it.
If you logged into someone's game and found this, you would fucking
It's actually
scream.
getting worse each time.
It's
Look at
scarier and
Peter Griffin.
scarier.
Scary.
It's becoming real.
Make that Doug your icon on Skype.
Well, move your mouse out.
You need to stop blurring it.
Move your mice.
I'm trying.
Leave it. That's
We
perfect.
can't move when you're clicking things.
That's awful. He's getting
What's with all the
angrier.
spooky
He's getting
content?
angry eyes. What is happening? Why is it doing that? Why does it look so scary?
There's a new face revealed.
It's so upsetting.
Stop it.
He's taking you into the dark.
Stop! The good old Oni boys. Right, so what I was gonna say is I remember back when I had played Half-Life 1, I had heard of Half-Life 2, but I couldn't play it because my computer was too shit. I didn't have a proper computer to play it. A friend of mine, like, described what Half-Life 2 was like. And when they described it, what I imagined in my head that the game was going to look like was way more like what the Half-Life 2 beta looks like. It's much grittier, darker, like, more depressing. Mainly because in my head, I'm like, as an alien invasion, the world is, like, gone to shit. Like, it's full of alien horror. And now there's, like, this, another alien race that's, like, an oppressive dictator, like, an oppressive, ruling alien race. And I imagine them mixed with the Zen alien infestation. I imagine this, like, gritty, gross world full of horror monsters. sort of taking over, and the humans were under the boot of the alien race, just barely surviving and stuff like that. And I just visualized Half-Life 2 beta. That's what I visualized. This is the best chaos. I just love that the iron tool just blurs everything out, and you can just keep pressing it endlessly. Yeah, that's brilliant. But yeah, yeah. So when I played Half-Life 2, it felt way more sterile than I thought it was gonna be. Like the Half-Life 2 that we got was, I mean, it's good. It's still good, but like it's not what I imagined a follow-up to Half-Life 1 would be. Half-Life 1 was like gritty and like hard, I want to say. I can't think of another word to use. So like having Half-Life 2 be this like softer like experience, I don't know, it threw me at the time. Anyway.
You know, I never wanted to be a witch hunter.
Oh, is that right, sir? You had a particular career in mind?
Yes, a steam tank driver. Think of it. Crushing all in my path.
Oh, sounds lovely. Oh, maybe there's a wheelbarrow we could borrow.
No, it wouldn't be the same, because it won't have a whistle. You know, it's like...
What are you doing, Saltspire?
What you mean was right. I'm a steam tank.
Is that like an SFM? That was good. I've never played Vermintide, but I remember a lot of people played it. A lot of people got onto that. Screaming Minecraft kid, but is vote-coded to miss the rage. Oh, it's copyright claimed. No! I can't listen to it. Shit. Well. I can't believe that got claimed. I can't believe it. Rapper's name or kid's toy?
Matt, you alright?
Let's play another little game.
Copyright
I'll be
ball.
showing you some words and or phrases, and it's up to you to decide whether they denote a rap artist or a children's toy. Shout out the answer each time, or
I was gonna say, Chelsea, I don't know if you saw. I used the copyright
vault
vault
recently. Coming at
recently.
you quite fast
In
with
a
a volley
video.
of stupid punches. Are you ready? A jibber jabber. A doll with a long neck and fear in its eyes, designed to be strangled whilst it makes a variety of panicked noises. Gunner
Animation's
clock.
actually done and blended with game assets. Damn.
I actually wouldn't mind this toy. It's an alarm clock that you can only shut off by shooting
Gunner
a
clock.
target across the room. Gets you up for school.
That was
and
really well
improves your
done.
Marksmanship. A little
For
house
blender
phone.
animation, that's fucking amazing.
His first EP was his phone number, and his first album titled Voicemails. Cute. Daddy Saddle. Now you can ride your dad,
Yeah.
Mr. Cheeks.
Rapper. Yeah.
Yoik rapper, best known for his work with the Lost Boys. His real name is Terrence. Face Bank.
Can extensions the video won't
fuck is
autoplay?
that?
It won't
Rad
autoplay if
repeating
I open
Tarzan.
a new tab.
A Disney Tarzan doll that got recalled because when you played with him, it looked like he was, well,
Yes,
Messy
yeah.
Marv.
Rapper. Yeah.
His real name is Marvin Watson Jr., but he also goes by the name Cash Lord Mess. Gooey Louie.
Toy. Yes.
Pick the snot from the face of this wild-eyed goon and win. Pooh
I just-
Man.
Rapper.
Also known as MC Pooh, his work is typically on the subjects of sex, money and murder, such as his song titled Sex, Money and Murder, Yak Balls.
Toy. No.
Another New York chap
I
whose
just-
releases include
I was
Nasty
100%
Nice
accuracy and now I'm not.
Six Finger.
Toy. Yeah.
An extra Inspector Gadget-style finger that doubles up as things like a pen and, well, a gun. Talking toilet.
Rapper. Nah, I
Press
was
in
like,
the cistern
how
lid on this
ridiculous.
little
I
battery-operated
think I've
toilet
seen
toy,
this on
and
some
it sounds like someone's having a
stupid
shit. Plush Guts.
I'm not gonna guess anymore.
These are little Beanie Babies style organs, including a cuddly prostate and the cutest little lymph node. Bang'em Smurf. He's got some real beef with 50 Cent
Bang'em
after a big
Smurf.
falling out. It's a shame, innit? Why can't everyone just get along? Lala Loopsy. A range of dolls, including one that diarrhea
no, you're a
is
little bit better,
Play-Doh.
Fireboy.
It's
Yeah.
okay to cry.
They'll never take us alive.
Green-haired little scamp whose albums include Posh Boy and Posh Boy 2. Ugly Duckling. Fairly well known in the world of underground hip-hop, according to my research. They're comprised of Dizzy Dustin, Young
I can't say I'm
Einstein,
familiar with
and
rappers
Bradley
and-
Cooper. Jelly Bath.
Jelly bath.
Some sort of concoction which turns your children's
Ah.
bathwater into like a thick neon sludge. Security checkpoint. Check in the baggage of your Playmobil characters.
I
Frisk
suppose,
them
yeah.
down. Chuck away all their liquids. Regretfully inform them that they are to be subject to an invasive body cavity search. The worlds of rap and
Well then, I don't know how many I got right, and I got 2 wrong, and then I gave up. All right, TF2 Heavy is Scout. Oh, this is a Josie post. Oh my god.
Hey, Scout!
What?
I am you, heavy Scout guy. Who need a dispenser here?
Okay.
Hey, stupid bot! Hey, then! Damn you! Not you too! What's the time for that?
Alright, yeah, that's a pretty good job.
Hey, bitch, let us fuck!
Hey, knucklehead, you ain't gonna.
Okay.
Scout is devastated. Wait, I've seen this. I've seen this before. This is hilarious and awful at the same time. It's a cow with like the milk. It's a glass cow with the milk like floating at the base of it. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah. They had to realistically bonify the udder and simulate fluid inside. Ugh. Bottle it, yeah. It's somehow so gross and disgusting. It's both disgusting and fascinating at the same time. You forgot you posted this? Oh, it's late. Still 6, so I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, I hope you get well soon, Jalen. Have a good night. Yeah. Oh, that was good. That was weird, but good. Me constantly. Oh. Oh, hopefully this plays, even though I do not actually have TikTok. Hey guys, John here with another programming tip.
Hey guys, John here with another programming tip. Never spend 10 minutes doing something that you can spend 10 hours failing to automate. Hey guys, John here with
Hopefully
another...
that was short enough that the copyright wouldn't go through. Yeah, no, that's... But that's the thing though, is that it's like, if you succeed, then the amount of time you'll save every other time you gotta do it will be immense. That was something I was always, that was like a moral that was taught at, it's funny that that's mentioned. That was like a moral I was taught at university, was it's like, the job of the programmer is to turn a 5-second job into a 1-second job, or a 1-minute job into a 5-second job, or something like that. Turn something that's like inconsequential into an even less consequential job, because over time that the time saved, especially if you're like doing it for a business where lots of employees are all doing a thing, takes them 5 minutes to do it. If they can do it in 1 minute, or if they can do it in like 5 seconds, then that is huge productivity saved over time. So yeah, your job as a programmer is to make a 5-minute job a 1-minute job. Who could it be? My favorite pets are the big fluffy pets. Yeah. Steal that friend with the cats. The cats will not return home if he is away. Right, I see what you mean. Steal the friend so that the cats come to me instead. Why have a cat when you can have a dog? It's, well, yeah. I mean, cats are useful in the sense that they don't require as much attention. They don't require as much effort. If you're looking for a low energy pet, you go for a cat. If you want to get up and walk a dog all the time, honestly, pets generally are have a lot of work. But if you're looking for like a low effort, low energy pet, cats are much better than dogs. If you want to have to walk your dog and like pick up its shit, and play with it a lot, then you gotta go for a dog. It's just
Lately,
time
we have been
commitment.
seeing some pretty
Very
hilarious
different.
memes that are made from AIs. Looking back, one of the
my
earliest
God.
notable AI was definitely from deepfakes, and now more and more AIs are being used comedically, and they are just too much fun.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was.
Remember the
KSI.
first order
I
motion
wasn't paying
model that I
attention
covered
initially.
a few months ago? It does a super good job at deep faking with only one source image. However, it only works on human faces. In their demo, they did show some horse motion transfer or human movements transfer, but it was not as good as
weird.
the facial motions transfer. So, onto the latest AI news. 3 weeks ago, an AI research paper called Liquid Warping GAN was published, and just a few days ago, they have open sourced their codes. And first of all, their official demo looks
Hello,
too
cat
good to be
face.
true. It looks insanely good at motion capturing, mapping 3D bodies, image and painting, and many other details that have shown to be difficult to completely function on its own. And to blend all these into one, we would probably expect something not as functional. But after they released
looks like a
their
PS2
codes,
character.
I am absolutely convinced. It is just inconceivably good at motion transferring, even if it is only limited to just one single person. So you basically can take any full body shot of anyone that has a defined body part and use a reference video to perform motion transfer with just one single command, but a fairly lengthy one. Other than the incredible meme potential, this AI can be used in places such as game development, character animation, and it even can be used for trying on clothes with its appearance transfer function. which
Yeah,
sounds
since I already
amazing
go
if
from
it
when he
is
walks, I
developed
could have a
even
dog.
further.
But I don't go
Looking
every
at my
day,
results,
that's the
they
thing.
are just hilarious. If not enough information about a person's body is presented, the AI would instead paste the front body on their back, which creates such monstrosity. This is also called novel view synthesis, where the AI would generate new information about the perspectives that are not presented in the input, like the side view of a person or the backside. This is similar to how Pifu HD generates the 3D model, but since it is just model generation, not skin generation, they use the front image instead. But in this case, the author can't generate new information of the skin from the back, so they just apply the same image from the front. However, this can be easily improved as the author made it so the AI can take in both the front side and the back side image information and generate a full 3D model for motion transfer.
That's so
So now,
weird.
it wouldn't have the problem of having a double-sided face. This would definitely be really beneficial if
Yeah.
this
I've thought about it. Like, if I was gonna get a dog, like I'd need to get a dog that has as a lower energy dog, like a supposedly French bulldog is supposed to be really good because they're lazy dogs, so you only have to walk them like half as much as other dogs of similar size. So because they're designed, they're a lap dog. They're designed like they were bred to be like sitting in your lap as you do work, quietly sitting there just enjoying being close to their owner. So yeah, they have like very low energy levels, require very little walking. So my once every other day walk would be plenty for them because we walk for like an hour. So yeah, that'd be plenty of walk. The problem is, yeah, that's the thing. The problem is if you get I like big dogs though. I like huskies. I like yes. I like Samoyeds. I do love corgis though. Corgis are great. I love corgis. What's wrong with small dogs? Learning new things about my boyfriend. About his tastes in pets. It looks like he's about to fall asleep. I was just a moment ago. I don't know. I always have my eyes are always like super like low. My eyes are always like that. I've had that
can be
for my
extracted
whole
as
life.
a 3D model too. Even though
Cookie
the
is an
generated
acceptable one.
output does look a bit too rounded, which looks like some of that 2000s game graphics for characters, but hey,
Next year, I
this
plan to get a
only
golden
takes
retriever.
like 3
Right,
minutes to
nice,
render,
nice.
and 20 years ago, people still needed to animate this themselves, which can take way longer than 5 minutes. The official demo did also provide
look
a
like PS2
1080p
characters?
version, which shows how it is not limited like FOM to just 500 by 500
Small
pixels.
dogs are closer to the
And
bad
compared
place.
to their previous work, this is a huge step up and a big
Closer to the
milestone
bad
for them.
place.
And this would also mean we will soon
I'm
have
confused.
some better technologies and memes for us to enjoy. Not gonna lie, it is only a matter of time before a meme with this AI
God.
takes over the internet. So if you want to play around with this AI yourself, I'll link my installation tutorial that's on my spam channel down in the description. This video is sponsored by Infinite Red. Infinite Red Consulting handles your mobile, web, and AI needs. If you are looking for someone to build your app,
Am I just completely missing something? I'm confused. Digits and Mark are both in the sea. Oh, well, Chihuahuas, yeah, no, I'm not a fan of Chihuahuas.
Whatever you want it to be. And I personally define my own being dream sexual as you know, I just feel like him as a person, he understands me and people like me more than anyone else. And yeah, does anyone want to talk about it?
No, not really.
What is
Okay,
this?
well,
Sad cringe.
this is kind of awkward. Okay, well, guys, it's really silent.
What?
This is making me really anxious. Is anyone gonna, like, respond to me?
I can't handle this. Ugh. just move on. Just move on from the topic. That's too much. Yeah. No, I'm not a fan of Chihuahuas. I'm not a fan of like what's the other kinds? But there are small dogs though that I like. I like dachshunds. I like those miniature dachshunds. The tiny little dachshund, so cute. I like corgis. What are the others like small dogs that I like? I feel like I need to defend small dogs now. Normally I'm the one when it comes to my family. My mum likes small dogs. When it comes to my family, I'm the one who's like, big dogs. I like big dogs. And now I feel like the poor small dogs are getting a bad rap. I feel like I need to defend them. She talked about something. It was a dream, like, yeah. It just sounded like Chihuahuas and pugs. I used to like pugs, but then I felt bad for them, and so I stopped liking them as much. French bulldogs, though, they're like a size up from pugs. They're not as bad. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of poodles. Not really a fan of like Shih Tzus and the like little fluffy things that are like pugs are ugly. Well, I mean, I don't think they're that ugly. I mean, but ugly dogs are cute too. Well, Burmese Mountain Dogs are beautiful dogs, but I couldn't own one because they're just too slobbery. I've talked about this before with people, like those kind of dogs. They just are way too much of a mess. Just like I'd love a Newfoundland. Newfoundlands are beautiful dogs and they don't shed much, but they're so slobbery. Shih Tzu, more like a Shih Tzu. Look up Chinese crested dogs. They're the best dogs. Chinese crested dogs. Oh. I was just talking about skin. Yeah, I like pugs. Sun Tzu, the Art of War. No. I don't agree. I don't think chihuahuas are cute. I've never liked chihuahuas. And that's the thing, is I don't like small dogs for the sense that they... So I feel like small dogs are typically more aggressive. They have the small dog syndrome, where they're typically more aggressive. Yeah. See, I'm with Digits. I want a Samoyed. Samoyed. I love the Samoyed face. They're like Samoyed, like husky kind of thing, like dog, like the and same with Corgi. No, not moving on. Gotta get my dog opinions out there. Corgis, like Samoyeds and like huskies and stuff like that, they have the clean, sharp face that's not all like slobbery. Those are the dogs I like. But yeah, my problem is I don't walk enough for those kind of dogs. I don't, but yeah, those big dogs like Samoyeds, huskies. I don't know about corgis. They all require, or like Shibas. The problem with all those dogs, at least most of them, is that they require a lot of walking. If you're gonna get a husky, you're gonna walk it like multiple times a day for hours a day. I want a cloud friend. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Samoyeds are the same, where you really need to walk them like multiple times, like multiple hours a day. Otherwise they become too restless. French bulldogs have bad health due to breathing no, I don't believe so. That's the thing with French bulldogs, is that they actually have shorter snouts, but they don't have the super short snout of like a British bulldog or a pug.
Thank you for your donation.
Yay. Thank you for the donation. But no, we're talking about pets. Shiba's a medium dog though, but they still require a lot more walking than a cat. Cats don't require walking. And honestly, I'd have my cat indoors. It would be an indoor cat. No outdoors. I have problems with outdoor cats. I've had the only allergic kind of like allergy style reaction I've ever had was to outdoor cats. Not indoor cats. Indoor cats totally fine. Outdoor cats and outdoor dogs totally fine, seemingly. Although I haven't. Most of my friends who have dogs, if their dog did go outdoors, it didn't go out much. Anyway, Tesla bot is completely fake. It's not bullshit, it was supposed to be a joke, right? By this video. We're talking about dogs. I was just thinking about, Mark, your lifestyle as well as my lifestyle. We couldn't have a dog like the one you want. We just don't walk enough. We don't go out enough. We're not active enough to have one of those dogs. Yeah. I'm confused by this video. Kind of confused by it. Did anyone genuinely believe that Tesla had made a humanoid robot? Or was it supposed to... Because in my mind, I'm like, this is supposed to just be like a visualization of it. It's not they've not developed anything yet. They just want to develop stuff, right? Huskies are the source of infinite energy and killed single... Wait. So could single-pointedly solve world energy crisis, I see. Well, but the problem is Huskies are also the #1 pet that people buy and then they give it away once it's fully grown because they can't keep it, they can't look after it. That's like there's like Husky there's like I remember hearing about that. It's like the huskies are the #1 dog that people want, but they can't look after, and so there's like pounds full of huskies in certain areas of the world, because yeah, people in New York City and stuff like that will buy a husky, and then they try and keep it, and it needs constant attention, constant walking, and so there's shelters full of huskies, like fully grown huskies, because the people buy it and then they just can't look after that. That's the saddest thing of all. If I'm getting a dog, I want to know that I can look after it, or a cat, or anything like that. Sacrifice my lifestyle if it means I get a dog. Well, it'd have to be a reasonable dog. One of the dogs that's less active, so that we can actually look after it. Inspiring. Okay. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh, I've seen this. I've maybe not seen it specifically, but I've heard this before.
Hey, old man. Give me everything.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me. I'm Mel with the Silver Series Self-Defense for Seniors, inviting you to come train with us.
Brilliant. I know I can't look after a living thing, which is why I don't have a pet. Yeah, it's the same here. I've never had pets throughout my entire life, so I don't trust myself to look after a pet. Can't even keep a plant. Yeah. I'm kind of the same. Like, I forget to do shit. I forget to do shit for myself, let alone do shit for another being. Elon went on stage and announced a humanoid robot that Tesla will be building. Right, yeah. But really, it could just be a mannequin they dressed up. That's why I think that was the thing, though, is that from what I can tell from that previous video, it was probably satire. That previous video was just satire. But from what I could see, they basically said that they have a plan to do it. They've got nothing to show other than like a design, but they have a plan to do it. So they were just showing off the design that they have, and they want to get people's attention and support. No title. Oh. Huh. Am I being robbed by Max Payne from the original Max Payne? I love it. I love it. Utter chaos equals utter beauty. Oh. Miss Trunchbull being chaotic to children for 10 minutes. Probably won't watch the whole 10 minutes. Just watch a little bit of it. I don't even know what this is from. Wait, do I even have permission to show it? I suppose this channel somehow did.
You detention.
Is this oh yeah, I was gonna say this is from a movie, isn't it? It's Matilda, if I'm not mistaken.
Too small. Grow up quicker. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Trunchbull makes a weekly visit to every classroom to show the teachers a thing or two about handling kids. And Julius
Okay.
Yeah, the choke edges, and the walls have broken glass and nails sticking out.
Inside, you festering ball of pus!
She puts kids in there?
I've been in twice.
What are those?
What's what, Miss Trunchbull?
Hanging down by your ears.
You mean my pigtails?
Are you a pig, Amanda?
I don't know what this is supposed to be. I've never seen this movie. I have no relation to this movie. It's, I don't know. Directed by Danny DeVito. Little low angle shots. I've never seen the movie, so I hate it. JK, love it. James Bond will rob you. I remember watching this movie. I hated it. Right. Uncultured. I just never saw it. I think it was a little after my time. I think. Actually, when did Matilda come out? Matilda. Never mind. It was 96. It was well within my time. Actually, it was a little before my time, honestly. Yeah, I would have been 2 when it came out. That's fine, don't worry, you can skip my video then. Yeah, I have no understanding of this movie. Oh, and now we've got one from Damien. I know this is Genshin, but you don't have to know anything about the game. It's just me fucking around. Can you tell I didn't sleep fully last night? Alright, I'll refresh the page now, and I'll go watch this. This is Damien. I'll give Damien a cheeky like. This is Damien messing around with the character that they're currently... Purple. Messing around with the character that's currently their avatar and stuff. I forget what this character's name is.
Burst forth. Live.
Not even kidding, Matilda was directed by Danny DeVito. I did not know that. Holy shit. Holy crap.
The soil is moist, ideal for collecting the roots of boom blossoms. No, please. Allow me to handle this. Burst.
Stabilize.
I wasn't born in 1984. I was born in 1994. Where you sleep. No. I mean to. I always just end up taking longer to get to sleep, you know what I mean?
Burst forth.
I mean, this game does look pretty cool, but I don't know why.
Feel this ancient
It doesn't attract me the same way it does other people.
Stabilize.
Coming to be.
You'd think I'd like it because I like other games similar to it. Oh, he's dead now. I just saw that little text pop up. I like the little text edits that Damien's done.
Stabilize. Burn.
You see, Rorius not.
This
Right.
is
It's
order.
not possible. It's not possible. It's like Breath of the Wild. Well, see, I never played Breath of the Wild because I don't have a Switch. But that's visually, that's immediately what I thought of. So it looked like Breath of the Wild. Do you want to see how one of my projects exploded? Oh yeah. Oh, I think you showed me, but yeah, you should post it on the Reddit. What's the motivation after an account got hacked? I don't want to go through Liu again. So many mountains. I see.
Coming to be.
Fate is upon you.
Order guide you.
Feel this ancient power.
Delve into destiny.
Stabilize.
Rise.
Oh, I see. No, I said 1996. So I said 2, and so hence 2 years. I would have been 2 years old. Ah, Mark will show you what exploded. It was a project. It was an engineering project.
Witness my great
Love
undertaking.
Kiki as a character. Right.
Come into being.
Oh yes, yes. I think someone was telling me that, or someone was saying something about that to me. Yeah, the like jumping vampire. Yeah.
Come into being.
Well, I think it's technically it's the jumping vampire, isn't it? The hopping vampire. Jiangzi. Anything against the project if you're brave enough.
Feel this ancient.
On the other side.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by.
You don't like
Well
Genshin
then,
Impact, Polo?
Amuse me. Surrender is a valid
like
option.
visually it's
I
interesting
promise I'll
looking,
be gentle.
and I'm sure it looks really fun to me. But I don't know, it just doesn't draw me in like other games do. I guess it's the kind of game I would have loved to play when I was a little younger, when I was like a teenager. I probably would have played it, but I don't know. These days I have a very specific sort of like want when it comes to games, and to be fair, a lot of my want is driven by my nostalgia of my childhood and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm very biased in terms of like my what I want out of a game nowadays. Can't remember anything. She keeps a journal and runs the shop. Right. You can easily end up playing the game for hours. Right, yeah. Same means PC specs. Weird resolution. Oh. Oh yeah, it is a bit strange. I hadn't noticed.
Order guide you.
I don't know. I think he's got a laptop though, I think. So that's probably why. It's probably like a it's a 16 by 10 or something, or it's like it's a taller resolution rather than horizontal. Or it's like on a tablet or something. I think he's got a laptop though. He's got a gaming laptop.
Stabilize.
I love it visually, but the gameplay is kind of repetitive to me. Right, fair. Characters look cool, but Genshin isn't really too much interesting to me either. Yeah, I don't know what it is about it. Like, I think for me it's just the idea there's too many games like similar-ish to this, and not saying like they're the exact same game. It's just they have a similar like gameplay loop that I got really bored of. Oh. I got really bored of those kind of games. That's right, there's Albedo, I think. Is that the name of the character? I don't remember. I don't remember. Play it for the visuals yet? Ah, maybe. Maybe this is on an iPad, I'm not sure. To be fair, it's free. I highly suggest you log on Twitter. With Twitter, so let's hack and right.
My research is over.
Oh. I see. Well then. yeah. Toma. Soon. I see. Yeah, no. I don't know what it is about that game in particular, but I don't know, it just, as I said, it doesn't like draw me in like other games do. Like, I'll see another game being played, and I'm like, ooh, I gotta play that. Like, I saw Power Wash Simulator being played, and I'm like, ooh, I've gotta play that. God damn, people making noise in the house. Right. Oh, you haven't played Apollo. Okay, well, it's a little hard to say that about a game you haven't played, but yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm caught in a never-ending wave of nostalgia. So I'm always playing old games now. Well, I always like to play old games now. think I just like that Genshin isn't as versatile as Breath of the Wild. Right. It is Albedo. Yeah, okay, I thought it was. Breath of the Wild, everything opens up to you, and you can literally do anything after the tutorial. Right. Well, yeah, more and more... I don't know if it's the case with this, with Genshin Impact. More and more, though, my want is for highly crafted narrative experiences. I prefer a really highly crafted experience than one that is, like, too open-ended. Ones that are procedurally generated or they have missions that are like, sort of randomized, like, don't interest me at all. Because I like my stories and my missions and things like that to be, like, really well crafted and carefully thought out. Outer Wilds is an exception to that rule. Outer Wilds is amazing. Oh, I love Outer Wilds. But once again, I feel like Outer Wilds is very, very carefully crafted in the way it's laid out. So you tend to unlock things in similar lines. But even if you don't unlock them in specific lines, you get hints towards how to unlock the next part of the line. It sort of guides you through without actually having to force you to do anything. Have Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl before? No. Genshin locations are locked off to you? Right, yep. People, whoa, RE8 looks cool, Rory. Power Simulator, let's go! To be fair, I played RE8 immediately. As soon as RE8 came out, I played it. But I love Power Wash Simulator. Have you guys played it? It's great. An episode of it came out this morning. You should go watch it after the stream. Or you should have watched it. You should have watched it before the stream. But you could also go and watch it now. Breath of the Wild does reward exploration, though it gets kind of limited after a point. What more can they throw at you? Well, that's the thing. That's an issue that needs to be overcome. And I feel like Outer Wilds does it perfectly because it's entirely narrative focused. Game of the Year vote. Power Simulator Game of the Year vote. I feel like a lot of games, like I was thinking about this with Terraria as well. Me and Mark have been playing Terraria again, and I was talking about the fact that, sorry, I'm stalling because there isn't a whole lot of episodes today, so a whole lot of videos today, so I can actually chat a little bit more today, which is nice. In Terraria, my favorite part of Terraria is when you stop a new world and it's like it's entirely explorative. You're like exploring the caves and stuff like that. You're finding chests with cool loot in them, and you're like looking around and like discovering all the things around the world. Once you get to the point where you beat the Wall of Flesh and hard mode unlocks, there's a brief period just after that where you get a little bit more exploration because some of the world changes. And so you can like go back out into the world and have a look around for a bit. But it's very, I feel like that part's very limited. You get a little bit extra exploration based gameplay, but then from then on, just after you discover what Hollow is and what some of the added monsters are everywhere else, once you find that out, the game shifts heavily away from exploration and towards like bossing or you know, boss rushing. Just fighting bosses over and over again because that's where all the best loot is. So it becomes like a boss rush of like, okay, now you got to do Plantera, then you got to do the Golem, then you got to do the Lunatics, and it becomes this like lineup of bosses that you just got to slay over and over. So, well, like, to be fair, like what I was thinking though is that I don't think any game has achieved the maintaining exploration throughout. I don't think any game has achieved that. In terms of like those kind of games like Terraria. I've played Starbound as well. Starbound has like a reverse issue where you explore a world for a while, and then you'd think it would have the best of the bunch because as soon as you finish exploring that world for its resources, you get enough resources to then fly to the next world. So you have a whole new world to explore. But that game, you go to like 8 or 10 different worlds, at least the version that I played last. You got 8 or 10 different worlds. The game just becomes about like grind for the fuel that you need to get to the next world, to then grind for the fuel you need to get to the next world, to grind for the fuel you need to get to the next world. There's like nothing interesting about exploring. The only thing you explore for is the resource to get to the next world. There's no reason for sticking around. Like the stream where this emoji will be in your bed today. Ah! Ah! All Quest and Breath of the Wild are like one-offs. So that's what you do. So what you do has very little impact. I mean, some things you do change. One spot specifically changes a lot and is really sweet. Right. Right, yes. Why does YouTube still let you send spaces as a message? I don't know. But it also has a lot more boss rush to it, so it kind of evens out to the same thing. Right, yeah. Like, I enjoy fighting the bosses in Terraria and stuff like that, but I really feel like the game shifts really heavily away from explorative stuff, but the exploration stuff is like my favorite part of the game. So I'd like to see one of those developers like that doing space, like what's it called? Starbound Space. I've already forgotten the name of it. I like one of the developers are making with one of those games that has exploration and bosses to find like a nice balance where you maintain exploration throughout, because exploration ceases once you've explored the world. But then if you're going to add more content, you need to find more ways to make exploration fun again. We should definitely try modded Minecraft when we're done with Terraria. Yeah, I've thought about it. We've talked about it on this channel for years. Talked about doing a modded Minecraft. Might be the closest to what you want, IMO. There's so many structures and biomes and dimensions. Well, I was going to mention, actually, when I was thinking about this... sorry for the rant. When I was thinking about this, I honestly was like... I compared in my head, like, Minecraft, Starbound, and... Minecraft, Starbound, and Terraria. I was comparing them all together in my head. The problem I have with Minecraft is that because it's procedurally generated and it's just... I mean, all the games have procedural generation, but because Minecraft is like an endless procedural generation thing, all the space, like the whole world, starts to kind of blend together into one, like, kind of mess of things. If Minecraft had really unique... Actually, to be fair, what you said is modded Minecraft. Modded Minecraft might be the closest to what I want, yeah. The stuff I've seen of modded Minecraft, the, like, heavily modded Minecraft, the one that has, like dragons and shit spawn, and there's like these huge tall dungeons that have like full of enemy spawners, and then like you go to a desert and it has like desert biome animals, and you go to like another area and it's like an underwater fortress of sorts that's full of like mer people and horrifying fish monsters. Yeah, that might actually be fun. I don't mind if you want to record, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll do that sometime. Well, maybe we'll stream it sometime. We'll get everyone together. But there's a version of Minecraft that Captain Sparkles and Zine played together ages ago, like a year or two ago, where to cut down a tree, like when you cut down a tree, the tree actually like falls over, and to like use a workbench. To like strip wood, or to make planks out of wood, you have to like put a block down and then hit it with an axe, like right click it with an axe, and it turns into planks or something like that. There's like, it was way more complicated to make certain tools you needed flint and then some other thing. I forget what mod that was, but it was like heavily modded. It almost didn't resemble Minecraft at all. That'd be cool. I'd like to try that. Yeah. Old Mods 5 is the one that I really love. I don't know what that is. I think if you were to do a series, a quest pack could be best for sure. Yeah. CevTech Ages. I'll have a look. CevTech Ages. Let's have a look. Just look up images for it. Not quite. No. That's not quite it. Although that looks kind of cool. Mod pack with a guidebook. Kind of hard to progress sometimes. I'll see if I can find the one that they were playing. If I look up Captain Sparkles. Captain Sparkles. On YouTube. Look at playlists of his. Hopefully he keeps up his playlists. It was a while ago. Not Impossible Minecraft. How long ago was that you played that? It's not ultra modded. I kind of wish you could see dates of when playlists were made as well. Because it was a long time ago. Not Pixelmon. I wonder if it'll have. I wonder if it'll say with Zine in it, because he was playing it with Zine specifically. Huh. It's, How long ago was that? I'm seeing stuff. I'm seeing really old stuff here. I might have missed it. God damn it! Or he didn't put it in a friggin' playlist. Or he played it on one of his other many. He's like 5 different channels. Ugh. I'll just see if he has any stuff with Zine. RL Craft. That sounds like it. Yes, you might have found it. RL Craft. That sounds just like it. Wait, I'll look up images. Oh, that looks promising. It has the dragons. It has, yeah, this looks like it might be it. Yep, RL Craft must be what it is. It's like a super hard Minecraft mod, and it just has like crazy monsters. Yes, yeah. They've even got the animations and stuff like that. This must be it. If you stay in the dark too long, like terror monsters attack you, so you need to like keep yourself lit. Yeah, and the trees even look like the ones. Yep, yeah, it's got to be RL Craft. Yeah, I'd love to do an RL Craft series. That'd be really cool. Civtech is a progression mod pack. You have different ages you go through. Oh, that could be interesting. Is it bad that I've never gotten to the Ender Dragon legit? It's not bad. I have only done it a couple of times legit. That one was insane. Not really, Josie. Yeah, RL Craft is the one I was thinking of. To be fair, I don't know if those super hard packs would be good for a series or not. We're not the best players. True that. It'd be good to Polo. If I keep moving on though, we're gonna run out of videos. I'm trying to like slow things down intentionally. Yeah. I mean, it would just be interesting to try it out, even if we can't make it very far into the game or anything. It would be so brand new to everyone playing that I wouldn't feel rushed. Like a lot of the times, that's the problem with. I was talking about this with Tiana and with Mark, I think. Is that a lot of the times when I play Minecraft, especially in the streams and stuff, I feel super rushed because everyone knows the game so well already that people just like zoom into the game and immediately we're fighting the dragon and it's like, fuck, I've got like iron armor and and like I've barely started a farm or anything, and then people are fighting the Ender Dragon because like, yeah, people rush through the game too much, and I'd rather just sort of have like an experience in the game. So having a mod pack that like drastically alters the game so that everyone's like brand new to it and has no idea what to expect, that's more appealing to me. If you want to try it, I'm sure Mark in the community would be up to try it. Yeah. The only problem would be getting a server to host it. That's the only thing. Oh, okay. That's why you want me to move on. I see, Polo. If you don't laugh at this, are you even human? We'll see. I'm sometimes very good at not laughing. Boomerang HD quality with subtitles. Is this okay to show? It's copyright claimed. Polo, it's copyright claimed. I had a lot of pain in my throat. It was caused by my tonsils. This is me right now. My tonsils have flared back up again. I don't think they don't look infected like they were last time, but they're still swollen. You thought about making an actual username, Lamau. I can help you, Mark, if you want to change your username. I can help you do that. It's a little bit more complicated than it should be for a Google product, but yeah. Copyrighted song, shit. I was gonna say the scenes in Monty Python where the characters are saying stuff like the Michael Palin is talking about his friend Biggest Dickus and stuff like that. Apparently most of the extras in that scene were like not aware of what the main characters in the scene were going to be saying. And so there's a lot of like actual stifled laughter amongst the side characters. And some of the main actor guys, main squad, going up to the randoms and being like, Biggest Dickus, and right in their faces is all genuine responses and stuff like that. It's really funny. What language are you speaking, by the way? I was not sure, but it sounds Germanic. It almost sounded a bit like Dutch, but I cannot be certain at all. I don't know enough about my own culture to know. James Corden is still at that intersection. Oh. God, I haven't watched Gus Johnson in ages.
Oh no.
Man.
Roll it down.
No.
Can you please?
Can I come in there?
No. I don't know what this is, man.
I'm James Corden. I'm from the show. You remember me. I've been out here dancing all week. Have you seen that? Why are you trying to row this up? Have you got snacks in your glove box?
Can you just back up a little bit? No,
I'm gonna
hey,
take. Can I see
I
your
don't know.
license?
I don't know what this is in reference to. Shame. I'm the type of person who only really laughs if I'm really caught off guard. Yeah, same. It's hard to make me laugh, properly. I usually the comedy I respond best to is stuff that's surprising and out of the blue and stuff like that. I don't know what this is in reference to, so I'm just gonna move on. Although I do like Gus Johnson. No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that video about that. He was, I mean, I can guess now. It was really fucking annoying. I'm not surprised. Whenever people do that sort of thing, it's just, oh, I saw this. I saw this video already as well. So sorry, Maddie. I still am subscribed to Sebastian. He makes great videos. Just for people who haven't seen it. Okay. Just for people who might be interested in seeing, I'll just show a little glimpse of it. Basically, Sebastian is a game dev who makes cool, he I don't know if he's ever made actual full games, but he always makes cool, test demos and stuff like that.
So, the first thing I need... Alright, this is all good,
so he made, cool,
positions of so, let's start the simulation
and
see how it works.
How would I describe it?
It's videos which shows a really used this to control the vacuum hose.
Yeah, inverse kinematics. Something I've not tried myself, but I'd love to try. To make a cord that looks like a vacuum cord, stuff like that, and then it made rope simulation for the cable that plugs the vacuum cleaner in.
It can go through walls and anything else, because figuring that out seems like a major headache waiting to happen.
But it will unplug if it goes too far away.
If you stretch the cable too far, then it becomes unplugged at the wall.
That's really clever.
Alright, this is all good, but
and then he makes cloth simulation, which is really entertaining.
In a randomized order instead of in the grid pattern they were created in.
But then he ended up using, he just used
so I think the next step
cloth
is to
simulation
add some dust
Unity
for him to
instead.
actually vacuum up. It's very important.
Let's just skip ahead again.
At least I get to live out the fantasy in a video game now.
Made a little vacuum simulator. I'm expecting a vacuum simulator to come out soon, and I will be playing it.
To make the dust a bit more visually interesting, I'd like to be able to control how it's distributed across the map. So my...
And then you made enemies, props and enemies and stuff like that that you can run around with.
I'm not much of a lyricist, as you can probably tell, but at least it's something, and I found a musician on Fiverr willing to perform it, and I sent it off without any instruction.
So you got a musician to perform his song.
While vacuuming the floors, his face is a mess, but not for very long. He'll have it
physics stuff was so cool. Yeah, that stuff fascinates me, and I really want to try that kind of stuff out for myself. He's just so good at what he does. He's so good at what he does. Chibi Robo. Yeah, the ghosts like punch you. Ooh.
The lane of superheroes, they've got chores to do. Super Chore Man.
He did.
Super Chore Man.
Super Chore Man. Rorius simulator win. Yep. This video was really cool. I loved this video a lot. You should definitely go. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely go check it out. Alright, so we've got ones from like just a moment ago. Posted 1 hour ago. We've got this one about the Twinsanity prototype, the demo. Sorry, the demo. The beta is what I meant. It's probably not even beta, the alpha probably. Prototype, yeah.
Twinsanity prototype of the High Seas Hijinks levels and the boss fight at the end of there. It's interesting how different this level is, so let's get straight on with it. Okay, so this prototype is from February 2004, so quite a while before the game was launched. In fact, this is quite an early take.
This looks more like Crash 2
than what I remember, this seems very different to the approach to the battleship as ended up in the final game.
Yeah, it
so
is very different.
Play our way along here. I've enabled kind of infinite lives and health and things like that because it's unfinished and I don't want to be dying all the time. Interesting to see these characters.
Yeah, already frozen.
In the
that's how they were in the final. Yep.
Let's see if we can sneak past, get a look. Yeah,
1.27.
And in here there's a puzzle with some physics as well, which I'll show you in a second if I get up here. Maybe from. Oh yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, so if we push this barrel along that's got its fuse lit and back off after a short time of it being moved, it'll explode and break through the hazard. And this is the approach to the battleship, so you don't have the big exterior shot as you did in the final game. And the entire battleship interior really is very, very different. It's almost like a completely different level to the final game.
GPT-3 here will be available to the public because it looks super useful.
Some health here.
Right.
And
I've already forgotten what GPT
like I said, I've got infinite lives and things, so if you see me not dying where I should be dying, it's because of that.
Simulated games keep
okay, so this room here.
Right.
Interesting.
A lot of games like Roblox and stuff, they suffer from that problem. There's a lot of people.
Platform a little bit.
There's like a popular genre.
Did that put it?
So everything becomes that genre for a while.
I don't think I can jump on there. It looks too far down. Okay, so maybe it's on a timer. Let's try. Let's just jump over here. Get rid of this guy. And see if this one. Okay, I'll keep spinning it. See if that makes any. Oh yeah. So that. Okay, so that comes right up. Oh, I missed now. Obviously, like I said, I've got this mechanism for lifting me up. So there we go. Got those.
Just as like a game
from there. Let's see if I can get my bearings. Put us back on the deck again. Okie dokie. Just about.
There we go.
Okay. And this oil
ice
that you run through is very slippy. Very slippy.
Looks like oil, but it's. I think it's supposed to be ice.
I'm just gonna run through these. I think. Okay. There's another.
He should have died. Nitro kills you no matter what you have. I fucking hate Nitro and Twinsanity.
Getting hit by something. Get out of the way. Should explode. Yep. And freeze the way forward. And again,
Nitro
in the final game, I think
is
this is
the
all
worst.
Pistons and crankshafts and engine workings and things like this. This stayed the same. This little cutscene.
That fucking cutscene. Oh.
Okay. So, checkpoint.
Yeah, you hear that so often because the section's so easy to die in.
I guess toxic gas coming out of these missiles.
It's not available to the public because it could be used to generate super realistic spam and articles. Oh, I see.
The rafters.
It's more a pirate ship in this version, it seems.
There's kind of a Donkey Kong section here.
Yeah, Donkey Kong section.
Barrels. Let's see what's up here. Just a Wampa fruit. Okay, so let's see if we can avoid these barrels. Hit this guy. Is it 2 hits to kill? Looks like it. Okay.
I think they only take 1 in the final version.
Into the next section here. Again, I'll just run through here. Okay.
Yeah, there's a bit more sort of like this rope and.
Looks like what happens if I spin.
Although actually, I feel like that wasn't the case in the final one as well.
Platform comes by.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Swing round.
I recall this.
The other. More missiles landing. Anything hidden here?
Nope.
But again, this is like a completely different game layout. And I think largely it was because we felt like we needed much more sort of mechanical things going on in the battleship.
Yeah.
I think maybe originally we envisaged the battleship being like an old pirate ship kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we ended up with it being more modern and therefore big engines and things like that. And again, engine being the henchman in this level kind of made sense to have it more themed towards mechanical stuff than sort of piratey stuff. See if I can get these lives. There we go.
Oh.
Not that I need them. Okay. Avoid
and the lives were masks.
Hit the mouse rat. Mouse rat. Okay. Oh. Again, very few sound effects queued up for this section. In terms of missiles landing and exploding and things like that.
The Game Hut dude developed a lot of old games and knows a lot of the systems and tricks they use for effects and stuff. Right. I think Josie was saying, yeah, that this Game Hut guy was involved in Crash to Insanity's development. It's fascinating. These holes. Oh, this looks like the hallway that you get chased down.
Door. What's in here?
Yeah, this is very much more like a pirate ship kind of look.
Great, so I guess
like a cross between a pirate ship and a battleship.
Bonus room.
But yeah, this is definitely the hallway style that the chase happens in.
I suppose we can just.
But that probably explains why there's those side sections of these parts of the level. Because like in the side sections of these levels in the final, there's like no real reason for some of them to exist.
This Donkey Kong rip off.
Because like there's a whole side section you just like don't have to go to, and there's nothing hidden there. That
just over here, just to see what's here.
This would explain it.
Lots of missiles embedded in the floor, more hazards. So I guess you had alternative routes across, and we'd have probably ended up hiding pickups and bonuses and gems and whatever up there. Okay, so I'll just cheat back this way and we'll continue on our way. Okay, so through here as a checkpoint. Okay, so now this is the sort of chase sequence with the walrus that did make the final game, albeit in a different layout and form.
Beta didn't kill you in one, I believe.
Later in the level, after
Nitro didn't kill you immediately in the beta.
Kind of mini boss.
That's how it should have stayed.
Yep, get through there.
How it should have stayed, right.
So obviously this was rearranged as well, or the concept of the.
And in this version, the guy's super slow. You can like get away from him super easy.
If I'm not right about this.
In the final version, he runs at such a speed that I'm convinced as well that he runs at a speed that's related to frame rate or something, or it's affected by frame rate.
No.
Or your movement is affected by frame rate, because
explosions, this would be a
I swear in the PAL version that chase is so hard.
Which isn't finished because Crash is just yawning. Oh, and we bounce.
It's so ridiculously hard.
Okay, and so this is
frozen oil. Maybe it's supposed to be frozen oil.
Mini boss, which again, very different. The final game had the kind of circular. You ran in a circle around.
Probably changed it to make the game a little harder.
This is on the deck of this
right,
ship,
fair.
Firing.
But still, it goes against everything I ever learnt.
Given the theme of the level so far, and you can spin and kind of knock them backwards a little bit. I can't. Can I get any further forward? No. The camera seems fixed at this point. Doesn't look like I can get any further forward. Okay, so that's gone back that way. Engine.
Oh, there we are.
And then, oh, here comes a missile or something.
It seems completely done.
Okay, so that blasts me off the boat onto this piece of ice.
I don't know that I would say that.
Final boss fight triggers. So again, this is very early prototype. They're just in their bind poses there. Very different camera. I'm having to spin the camera around to keep an eye on this guy. This is pretty similar gameplay though, but then this is very different. He jumps out of water, grabs the edge, it tips forward, and you're going to fall into his mouth, and these kind of nitro or TNT crates land, and then you can touch them and let them go, and then they explode, knock him back into the water. At which point it triggers this part of the boss fight. Again, the terrain is not really working at this point, or the camera, so I'm just going to have to use the debug camera movement to try and get me toward the middle to try and keep this boss fight going. Again, this section seems pretty similar in terms of its layout. Oh
my god.
Can I land? Yep.
There we go.
And then the iceberg reforms, and then we repeat this first pattern again. So this is pretty similar, although very unpolished, to how it finally ended up, except for that section where he jumps in the water like this and tips up the iceberg. I would imagine we dropped this because it was not logical enough, or didn't make enough sense, it was too hard. I'm not sure. It didn't work with the cameras. Not sure why that section got changed, because I quite like that, the physics going on. But with all things physics, you can get glitches. Maybe there was bugs where it wasn't completable, the TNT got stuck or whatever. Anyway, it never made the final game. This bit did. Same thing. Let's see if we can jump across here. I'll have to debug back up. Okay, I'll give him another hit. And I think that's it, just 2 hits.
First shake.
Yeah, in this demo that's it.
Sorry, I read it as first shake, not first
So there you go.
Oh.
So that's a look at the high seas hijinks,
I love
and then the boss
engine.
fight that comes after it. You can see how it's been rearranged. The
I love that
interior of the ship
engine
was very different. The approach to the ship was very
I
different.
both love and hate it.
Lots of changes went on from this early build. I hope you enjoyed that. If you did, leave a like. Please subscribe. If you
Fascinating, because yeah, there's so much interesting history behind Twin Sanity's development. Dolal, Bitcoin and Fitcoins. What is this? What is this?
James, why'd you bring us here today?
Oh, thank you for asking, Adam. I felt like I could give you guys a little therapy today.
I love therapy.
I want to teach everyone here how to be the perfect person. The perfect person.
Well, we already
with
are.
a couple simulators that I hand-picked.
Is it Fitness Simulator?
That is the first one, yes.
Wait, hold on. What's Dalal Simulator?
So as I went to download Fitness Simulator, the only game I had in mind for this gameplay, I noticed it was part of a bundle with Dalal Simulator.
Well, you had to do it yourself, basically. That's the problem. Oh, actually, in 2004, I already had Havoc, because Half-Life 2 used Havoc, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, thank you, Tiana, for the donation. I appreciate it. Did a video of the first level. There's some changes and a different route you take to the boss fight. Ah, right. Straight up bad acting there. Intentionally bad.
I downloaded it immediately.
All right, we'll play Fitness Simulator first.
Okay, Sparks, I love this song. All right, so you got to press space repeatedly to make sure he does his exercise.
Why is this a Fitness Simulator?
This is how fitness works.
Wow, look at him go.
Whoa, no! See, that's how fitness works.
Wow, look at him go.
Whoa, no! See,
thank you for your donation.
Fitness can happen like that. 1 minute you're doing kettlebells, the next minute you have a shattered ankle.
You gotta make it easy.
Because Adam wasn't worried about his form.
Holy shit.
So you're back from your injury. Oh, you crippled your spine. You can't do that.
That's it. You're paralyzed.
The doctor was able to stitch up your spine, so you're back in the gym.
Wait a minute, you can't feel your penis now.
The problem is he was just doing it willy-nilly.
Yeah.
When you're doing your kettlebell, Adam, your spine, you already knew you had a bad spine. Fast. That's any workout, as long as you do it fast.
This can't be right.
I already got 2 points.
See?
All right.
See?
Okay. Yeah,
He's
you're
doing
right.
it.
How did you get a crippled spine from doing it too slow?
Too slow. Oh, your hand.
Adam, look at your health, man.
You're really
you're
coming
gonna
down
die.
hard. That's what, if you...
Are there other ones? I'm assuming there are other
Get
ones.
James,
Wait.
I could give you guys
was
a
I hit
little
the zero
therapy.
by accident?
Count it out.
I'm assuming there are other simulators as
You
well.
can dislocate that hand. You can never...
Behind the
Okay, here we
authentic Dolal system.
He's got a beautiful baritone voice.
He does everything. He does fitness and Dalal.
I think that's a different man.
Authentic goal. Make $1,000.
Yeah. It's attainable.
By Dalal.
Oh, it's going
It's
up.
going up. It's going up. Bye.
No, oh, it's going down.
Now you gotta stop.
Wait.
Bye. Bye.
Up, down.
Bye. Bye. Sell.
Down. Sell. Up. Up. This is how you play the starter.
This is amazing. Buy! It's going up! Sell!
No, wait.
You gotta sell. Sell.
No, buy
sell.
low,
It's
buy
going up.
low.
I know, but no.
You only have one Dalal.
See how
You have to
fast-
sell high. You
see
can
how
only
fast
have
it's
one.
moving?
Buy
Trend's going, oh, it's
42.
going down. Sell. No, buy. You can't react fast enough to the Dalal market. Buy. The trend's going up. Buy. Sell.
Hold on, you have my
Sell. Oh.
Okay.
What'd you get?
A black guy.
Can't buy a sports car yet.
Yeah, 120, $125.
Keep playing. Keep making that paper.
What's El Esqueleto?
Esqueleto.
Clicking wrong. 760.
Oh,
Okay,
that's good. That's good.
and then you have to
It's
sell.
going down. It's going down. Now go. We gotta buy.
Wait.
Buy. You should have bought. Nope. What does that mean?
I made it back.
Okay, he sold it at the right time. So when it goes low, you buy. Buy.
It's gonna go. It's only going up, gentlemen.
Now.
She's right about that. Elise is right. We
And
should have bought.
Spike.
That's fine. $771 is pretty good. Did you get it or
You
not?
got another black guy.
I think you're.
Pause.
Oh my! Hey, look at it at the top. It's going past the ground.
They're giving horrible advice. Fun fact: there's a minigame in the 3DS Street Pass, which is exactly this. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, yeah, I know I would do this differently, but then I'm not a gambling person. I'm not someone who likes to play like chances with money. Oh, do you remember the credits? It says it wouldn't be possible without John Burton. That's him. Oh, right, I see. Interesting. Yeah. Tiana's not rich. I'm not rich. I don't think anyone here is. Well, I mean, I can't speak for you guys. But I'm definitely not rich. In fact, I am rather poor. I'm shockingly poor. I live off of very little money. It's only because I live with my parents and I'm able to survive doing what I'm doing. Which is why people, please donate. I know Tiana donates plenty, but if anyone else here has the means to donate and would like to see this channel survive, I would love for your donations. But only if it's within your means. Me neither, but the principles are super basic. It is super basic, and they're. I feel like what they're shouting is not what I would be doing. Yeah.
What?
That's so many El Sequel
Why
Echoes.
didn't you buy the Dalal?
They're trying to buy when it starts going up. But the way I see it is you buy when it's like you buy when it's going like super down. That's what I would think. And then hope that like when you watch the trend and you see that it's like it's hitting down a bunch, then you buy when it's hitting down, like when it's headed down a bunch, so that then when it eventually and inevitably will go back up again. I mean, I don't know, it doesn't always work like this in real life, but when it starts going up again, then you wait for it to go above where you started with, and then you start selling. Like, I guess I'm in my mind they're at like if there's a phase of like rising and falling, I'm like here and they're phased over here. Or actually, for your perspective, if you imagine this is the earliest time, this is the latest time, my phasing is like over here of like buying and selling, whereas theirs is like here, if you know what I mean. They like buy a little later than what I would imagine I would buy at, and they sell a little later than what I imagine I would sell at. But then my method wouldn't be my method's safer, I think, but it wouldn't be as lucrative. Yeah, I don't know. That's how I see it, at least. Buy low, sell high. It's not that hard. Yeah, but you know that they're trying to do. I think what they're trying to say is that you buy when you start seeing it rise. When you just when you start seeing it rise, that's when you buy. But then what could happen is it could be just doing a little rise and then it's gonna fall again. So I'd rather buy when it's like fallen a bunch, and then you can see just line wise horizontally, it's like it's fallen this much. It's like, okay, well, if it's been there before and it's fallen like, let's say 15-20% from where it was before, then I'll buy then in hopes that it will rise back to at least 5% of what it was, and then you can sell and you'll get a little bit, you'll make little amounts. Yeah. rather than reacting to the change, be ahead of the change. that's my idea, I suppose. Yeah, that's alright. That's totally fine, Zach. Trying to buy when it's going up is iffy and is not recommended, so... Or so I hear. Yes, yes. Yeah, you need to be on it constantly if you're doing that, yeah. Someday I will. Well, thank you. I appreciate the idea. The sentiment is appreciated. I really do appreciate it. Anyway.
Nobody else to Quilelatos. Go back up the line! Oh, no! Yeah, now you're gambling because you're so sad.
Okay, let's get past this part and go to the next part.
We can right now.
Shitcoin!
Oh!
What does that mean?
I don't know. We got a shitcoin.
Oh, is that on this? Is that
on that
dollar?
Okay, we've had enough dollar.
Wow, look at it go! Yes! We're getting rich! Yes! We did it!
We beat the market!
Whoa! Okay.
Sell them all!
Wait, no, not yet, not yet.
Adam, stay.
Stay. Wait for the spike.
Wait for the spike.
Wait for the spike.
We gotta pay him.
We hacked it all. Oh!
Get ready to sell.
Yeah, I'd be selling now. I would have sold already.
We're going all the way, baby.
I would have sold already.
I've never seen the market go to the negatives like that.
I've never thought of it before.
They're paying us to take their Dalals.
Could have had
400. We could sell 50 of them now.
No.
50 of them. We still have 44 left.
Anyway. Stock market stuff is not my thing. Okay, that's the rest of the video. Okay. Oh, there it is. This is Jonas's V card. Well then. Jonas posted their V card with their cat. Is that Cappuccino? If so, Cappuccino is a beautiful cat. Yeah. They thought I was scalping, so I built a mini. You know what? No, I'll skip that one. Half-Life 2 at E3 2003. Psych. Psych. Or is it Psyche? No, I think it's Psyche, not Psych. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, no,
Well,
it is Psyche.
Isn't this just like old times?
These people are horrible at basic trends and should not invest in the stock market. Speaking of Psyche, did you see Psychonauts 2 is out? I did see that. It's like $100 New Zealand dollars. So I'm like, I'm holding off. I really want to play it, but I'm holding off. I'm like, damn it. This channel called Girl with the Dogs that's been like trending like crazy. They use the creepy sound when talking about. Oh.
Well, is...
Yeah, right. I think right at the start it has that sound effect. Yeah. Interesting. It's another video, Markiplier related. Oh. But yeah, there's a channel called Girl with the Dogs that has been trending a lot recently. And I'm like low-key, like super invested. I love it's just all dog grooming videos. She's like a dog washer groomer person. And I mean, it's great. I love seeing it. I love watching it. Watch the sections about ultra kill and bullets per minute and dusk maybe. Okay. More movement shooters. I'll do this and I'll refresh the page real quick.
Every fast FPS game will inevitably be labeled either a Doom clone or Titanfall inspired. Got a wall run? That's Titanfall. Weapon chaining? That's Doom. Boxy graphics in open space? That's no video game. That's my last car. I've already talked about all the big multiplayer ones, but there's still a ton of smaller single-player games I'd be doing a disservice to not talk about. That and people keep recommending me games I've already played, so this is a good way to dispel that. The first game of the video is... what was it called? It was something like really
I get that
subdued.
all the time as well.
Yeah,
What's up,
that.
dude?
Megadeth is in its own pedigree of design. It's faster than Doom, more vertical than Quake. When you die, the first thing it does is laugh at you. It's not funny. There's a gun, right, where you flip a coin and shoot it, and it fucking ricochets towards an enemy. You can flip that same coin, switch to the rail cannon, and then combo them together. This game is all style, all substance. It's got slide hopping, ground pounding, a literal style meter. Go look up devilmayquake.com and tell me where it leads you. I remember playing the first demo where within 5 levels, I knew this would be a masterpiece. Oh, hello, boss room. Where's the boss? Can anyone see it? I'll let you in on a secret, summer child. The stage prop is the boss! Oh, did I mention there's 2 of them now? Wait till you see the second phase. When you first encounter a new enemy, they're the hardest thing in the goddamn world, but then 2 levels later, you meet the harderest thing, and suddenly that boss from 4 seems like a warm-up. Some enemies are bullet fodder, but then there's street cleaners who spot dodge your attacks,
Funky.
drones who
Reminds me of another
kamikaze
YouTuber I
themselves.
watch.
One boss might chase you down in close quarters, while another is so big all it can
That
do
looks
is throw
familiar,
long,
that
slow
previous
punches. This continuous ramp-up is so masterfully weaved that you never once feel like it's padding
seen
for
someone
time.
play
They'll
this?
introduce a concept, play with it a bit, and then subvert their own concept. You start finding skulls which open doors, right? And eventually you need 3 different blue skulls to open this particularly big door. But I can't find the 3rd one anywhere. This is how you actually get inside. I'm so cool! That's not impressive. You know, you just made a mess. It also has my favorite boss fight trope. I'm you, but stronger! V2 is fucking insane. It's a madman. It moves and shoots like a real player, and the reward for beating it is you take its goddamn arm. Every time you think a baseline's been established, it throws a new toy at you to learn. That's on top of all the level mechanics Hikita introduces to make each one feel distinct from each other. It's the kind of game you go back and replay just to find all the secret crevices you were too overwhelmed to see before. Found it. 1 down. 2 out of 3. 1 more. Number 3, water control. Got. A waterfall is down. Let's see what's behind it. A secret level, perhaps? If you haven't played Ultra Kill yet, play it. Then play it again, then play it again. Notice how hilariously overpowered you are compared to when you started. I want to yell. Mankind is dead, blood is fuel, grass grows, birds fly, and brother, I give Ultra Kill 1 Pinkerton out of a blue. Where I come from, that's an 11 out of 10. But if you want speed, pure speed, the game that you want to play is... Gotta grab my gun. Gotta grab my gun. Get in line. I've been following Get to the Orange Door's development for about 2 years, and it's crazy to see how much Andrews fleshed out its visual identity, tweaked its level design, tightened up its movement. This game has slowly come into its own as this ridiculously mobile FPS roguelike. Oh, that's a bingo. Every movement ability complements each other. If you get good enough at it, levels become this playground for chaining slide hops and wall runs into each other. It's like freebasing the Titanfall 2 gauntlet fresh off of a Risk of Rain 2 bender. I don't want to understate how conceptually cool this game is. Everything about it sings to me in a way very few things ever have. It's fast, it's fun, I respect Andrew, but goddamn does this game not have enough enemy types, enough level objectives. There is virtually nothing to do in stages besides the exit door event, which in itself is just shooting enemies till the door opens. Here's a few free ideas. Cover the level in obelisks the player has to go activate to make the door open. Have an exit event that requires the player to go scavenger hunt for door parts to gather and assemble it themselves. Funk you, I like the Knuckles stages. With a little elbow grease, you could probably make a lot of different exit door events that cycle randomly every time you loop a level. It would add a lot of replayability and incentivize players to run around the stages more intently. For combat, I'd love to see more airborne or even wall-running enemies that can keep up with the player's top speed. The game getting a speed boost is a welcome addition, but goddamn do these Halo 2 grunts give me whiplash standing there menacingly. The game nails all of its fundamentals, so it really comes down to just getting more meat on its bones. It's only got 1 boss, and after 2 loops, that becomes more of a road bump. I recommend this game with a citation that until it's more developed, you're mostly getting a reputable IOU in place of where an actual gameplay loop should be. No clue what to rate it. I rate it half maladroit, half Rock and Roll Part 3. Good luck deciphering that. The next game is a bit more fringe, and so by extension, really deserves a spotlight to be seen by more people. I found this demo for a game called Enchain, best described as a Souls-like platformer. Your lamp functions as a grapple, but can only attach to wood surfaces. There's wall running and diving, which all add up into this bouncy, slippery platformer. But I haven't even mentioned the best part yet. You can chain grab enemies and shake them down for ammo. If you hold them into a dive, they become your skateboard.
Oh my God.
The Souls-like part of it seems to be the lamplight bonfires and one-way doors you eventually open to create shortcuts to and from your spawn point. Put simply, the game is non-linear. Any direction you move in will eventually circle back towards progress. I'm ridiculously excited to play the full game when it's out. As it stands, the demo's pretty short, so I'm holding my rating until then. In the meantime, if you want another Souls-like platformer, I would recommend Blue Fire. I won't talk about it here, but so far this genre
Blue
is
Fire,
2 for
I've
2
heard
on
good things
impressing
about.
me. Enchain is shaping up to be my favorite, so keep an eye on it. The cardinal rule of movement shooters is that projectile weapons are always more fun than hit scan. Now, imagine Super Hot was vertical with a teleport, and that's basically Boomerang X. At first, the environments are small to warm you up, but then they open up. You're in a forest, in a sewer. They test you more and more with increasingly harder enemies to hit. You can teleport to your boomerang, which makes juggling above dangerous pits tricky. Slowly, they introduce complementary mechanics to make clearing the waves easier. There's also a giant worm named Teppan. I like Teppan. My only complaint about this game is that it's too short, like 3 hours short. Even with that time frame, they managed to cram in all this content. They somehow fleshed out an idea while still only scratching the surface of what could be done with it. Some levels are super vertical. Some enemies have sweet spots that they try to hide from you. The final boss of this game was really good, but it also conceivably could have just been the first of several. I'm hoping they release some more content down the line because I could easily clock in a dozen more hours. I don't know what else to say. This game's fun. White Album. I know I'm kind of stretching the definition of a shooter by mentioning a melee-based parkour game, but in my video, me go fast, me say word. Clearing a level using just your sword and 2 feet is pretty
really cool,
novel.
but no one watched it.
Obviously intended ways the game wants you to kill things, but
I played like 2 or 3. No, I played 1 episode of this, I think. And it got like 13 views or something in the first couple of days, so I was like, no one wants to see that. So I didn't play anymore.
If you're clever, you can come up with more efficient routes to accomplish the same goal. The whole game is an adventure of this sort of problem solving. Mobility is super
really
high,
cool.
but there's also limitations that funnel you
episode.
towards
Yeah, I loved
particular
it. I loved
objectives or
recording
enemies. At its
really
best, there's a
fascinating
combination of evading death while moving towards the end of the level, but at its worst, you're standing still solving logic puzzles that very clearly only exist because someone took the soft verse loud chorus rule a little too seriously in music theory. There's a system for sorting your upgrades like a Resident Evil inventory, which puts this interesting limitation on what you can use at any time. I didn't find myself touching it much after I found the ones I liked, that's what she said. Which I don't mind since it meant I could run through the levels uninterrupted. It's the kind of game where they try pretty hard to convince you the bigger plot is important and interesting while being totally aware nobody cares and I just want to run around slicing shit. What you end up getting is a comedically railroaded generic sci-fi story about morality and picking sides, which you don't actually get to pick a side on, and then the setup for a sequel that I'll definitely play but have zero emotional stakes in. You will die a lot in this game, and it will be very annoying, but the dopamine of clearing a room will keep you from
fun
dropping
of like
it. We'll call
repeating
it,
it until you get it
half
right.
Ratitude,
Really
half okay human. It's radical but a little pretentious.
Clearing every room until I see the end. They call me the Valhalla. Met your mama till she hollered from my BPM.
In a way, rhythm games are kind of like movement games, especially when the game involves moving really fast. The idea of having to shoot and dodge on beat to the soundtrack.
Sometimes I find myself
habit.
forgetting that I'm doing a stream, and so I just end up going into my like resting bitch face mode.
You can only have one item in each slot, which means you have to make a certain decision, like whether you prefer infinite jumps or projectile-based shots. As if it's even a contest. Certain weapons have funky reloads that end up being really tricky to fit onto the rhythm. 4 shots, 4 cocks, 3 reload beats. Excuse my math, but that doesn't sound divisible by 4. Thought this game was metal, not jazz. The soundtrack hits every note and weaves between build-up. Hold on, I gotta reload. And done. And payoff so well that I never got tired listening to it. Once you get a feel for this game, it becomes addictive. For such a conventional roguelike, this rhythm element really fits in and gives the game a unique identity. Dodging bullet hell on low health while also staying on beat is way more stressful than doing it indiscriminately. This game funkin' slaps. Everything will be alright. Easy. Don't read the video comments. This album is good. So I said I wouldn't talk
Dusk was
about
great.
Dusk, but I finished this video and still felt like it was missing something. Quake-likes tend to get grandfathered into the movement shooter genre. They're fast, but not necessarily designed around intricate platforming or
they're what I
dashy
refer to
wall-running combat. Likewise, Dusk Rise...
It's funny because like, what do they call them? Like running shooters. I tend to in my Steam folders, I have them under the category frantic shooters because that's how it feels to me. It's like you're just like frantically like running so fast, you're just like so yeah, that's how I have them listed. So right, when do you think you'll
this
be
line
playing
between a
The
horizontal
Walking Dead
speed
games,
shooter
if
and
you had to
vertical
guess?
clay pigeon
No
shooting range, all depending
idea
on where
at
you're
all.
at. The most free range
idea.
levels can become claustrophobic.
They're in the pile.
In a
It's in
matter
the
of
pile,
minutes.
but it's
Some
not in any
levels
of my
involve
short lists.
platforming, while some are all combat. One level,
unfortunately.
you walk outside and there's a goddamn hurricane barreling towards you. How long
Yeah.
you stay in these levels comes down to how fast you can clear it.
I
Bunny
loved
hopping
it. I loved
is
this game.
ingrained
This
in
game
at
was really
regular
cool.
intervals and introduces wall climbing, bounce pads. The level Homecoming is so mind-bending, I don't even want to explain it to you. You'd have more fun just playing it. On your first life, it's hard to tell where to go, so when you inevitably die halfway through a level, you'll end up having to speed run
I did
back
play it
to
on
where you
easy,
were
though,
from
I
the
think,
start.
or
This
on the
means in the
easier
beginning you
difficulty.
might tiptoe around, but by the end you're freaking zipping through it with no regard for the enemies in your path. The enemy types are pretty diverse too. There's an alligator boss who has a sunulator fight, flaming sword knights, Big John, and what I think
Big John,
is a quadriplegic capybara. Dusk isn't super flashy or quirky. It's not trying to butt chug your adrenaline with relentless subversion, but it's well paced, an evolution of boomer shooter that builds on the formula without
Boomer shooter.
abandoning the principles that made it work in the first place. Game is good, white with a pinch of blue. Now stop recommending it to me. Justin's calling to keep on trying.
This game sounds cool. I love the inclusion of rhythm plus other genre. A rhythm text adventure game. How would that work? A rhythm text adventure game sounds fascinating. It would have to be one with very short sections of narrative, but like where the choices you make throughout the when it comes to dialogue options, you have to make them within like a time limit or something like that, so that you're clicking within the. It'd have to be fully voiced, I think, and then you'd have to like blast out. It'd be similar to Danganronpa when you have when there's like people shouting accusations at each other and you got to use the gun thing to fire at the right answer in the moment, or else you'll get like a bad response. It would have to be like something like that, similar to that. When did boomer shooter become a thing? It was since old shooters have become old. They're now referred to as boomer shooters. Basically, yeah. Since New Blood was founded mainly... Oh, yeah, since New Blood was found, mainly, yeah. But I definitely suggest Ultra Kill. It's one of the most popular games on Steam right now, and for good reason. Right. I probably saw Markiplier play it. I saw someone play it. That's why I said I immediately recognized it. Yeah. It's the same guy. Okay, here's Mark's classes thing that exploded. When we mentioned the project exploded.
So if I've got this right, we've got our single phase mains coming in here.
Yep.
You're running it through a single phase full wave bridge rectifier.
Yep.
Into your buck converter.
Yep.
So P channel or N channel device you've got there?
N channel.
N channel device. And here's your Arduino controller.
Yep.
Through an optocoupler.
Yes.
And you've had this working using that very small motor
DC motor
on the low voltage lab.
Yes.
Okay. So let's kick it in the guts and see what happens. The first thing we'll do here is we'll put the 12 volts on for your optocoupler. Okay. We happy with that?
Yep.
And we've got power on the bench, so we'll flip the switch and put power on and see what happens. Okay. So we'll give
I can't remember how far in it is.
Is it working?
No. Nothing going on there. Double checking power. Power on. Power on. No, power's not on here. The breaker's not on.
So he boomer occasionally shoots Bill.
So close the breaker and we'll try that again.
Okay.
There it goes.
Holy shit. Yay.
There it goes. And That's the first time seeing it like full screen, like good quality. So Mark showed it to me on his phone. No marks were harmed in the making of this video. No, Mark was in the background. I think Mark was the one saying, "Holy shit!" Okay, Homer. What generation are Homers? That looks safe. It's not. People went like, I think Mark was saying someone went like not partially deaf, but they lost hearing a little bit. You can smell the copper in the air. That's why he was coughing. Yeah. Someone like lost a little bit of their hearing from that. I think that's the one you were telling me, or maybe that was another incident in the lab. All right, this is I Miss TF2.
I'm starting to think they might not fix the money.
My name's Funk. Maybe you remember me, maybe you don't. I used to be synonymous with Team Fortress 2. It was all I played, all I talked about. I became who I am today playing this game, a YouTuber, an animator.
Thank you, Archimedes.
You got mail.
Which is why 3 years ago, when I made my last video about it, I figured it wouldn't be the last. My plan was to release that, try some other stuff for a while, and then come back for the next major update. Weeks became months, became years, and now here we are. I've watched myself go through all 5 stages of grief, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance, all over my favorite game, and at this point, I need some form of closure. So I'll just say it. I miss Team Fortress 2. That might be a little confusing. The player count's higher than ever. The game is still getting hats. So what's there to miss? Well, what's there to miss about your grandfather with dementia? Who knows? Maybe I miss hearing his stories, holding his guns. Maybe I just miss that familiar tone. There was a culture to following TF2 that doesn't feel present anymore. In a time where games would release, sequel, die, and repeat ad infinitum, TF2 was the special case of a continuous update business model. They would make content, release it, then make more content.
I was wondering if I was
going to seem like a bog standard thing now, but back then no one knew how to monetize long term without a subscription model. It was a risky play. But it worked. Yeah. They added hats, weapons, maps, big seasonal events, and you didn't even have to pay to experience most of it. Seeing these updates drop day one was like
Christmas morning.
Each year felt so distinct. 2012 to 13 was all about man versus machine, one of the best PvE games I've ever played. 2014 had all this cinematic lore stuff, both in and out of the game. 2015 had contracts, gargoyles, weapon skins. In 2016, it slowed down a bit. We got competitive and pastime. Valve's a little drunk here, but thanks for trying. For a while, a big summer update, a bigger Halloween event, and a year-end rebalance was just assumed to happen no matter what. They were the few constants to occur. You can pinpoint the exact moment on the update page where this changed, which is right here. Jungle Inferno, in hindsight, was good. I mean, they fumbled competitive at the finish line and smashed their goddamn noses in, but it was otherwise some primo content. What no one realized at the time was that this would be the penultimate effort by Valve to send the game off into an unannounced limbo of update hiatus. Past this point, summer updates became hat crates. Smithmas became hat crates. Halloween's all we get anymore, and even that is a fraction of the old days. One Halloween you'd be playing prop hunt with a twink wizard, the next you're casting spells with a bird head, the next you're riding bumper cars through hell. You could never anticipate what was going to come next from Valve, and it made each year this grandiose hype thing up until they just stopped and repackaged the previous years together along with a few community maps. No more bosses, no more voice lines.
Pay no attention to the top of this man's head. Do not look at this man's head. Go about your business. There is nothing unusual about this man's head.
Halloween spells. I was lucky enough to stockpile a bunch of these over time, but they're effectively retired now. Haunted gifts got ruined by people botting them for profit, foreshadowing in its most ominous form. If that was the end of the story, it might not be so bad. But then the AI took over. It turns out exploiting a decade-old game despite its developers is way easier than my political science class made it out to be. There was a point in time I couldn't even stream this game because someone would DDoS every server I joined. Valve has tried fixing these issues through communal changes to voting and text chat, but just like my political science class taught me, you can vote the bad people out, but that won't stop them from showing up again. Oh great monkey's paw, I doth truly miss man versus machine. Won't you grant me a new MVM experience to enjoy? I trusted you. The last few years of my life have been spent chasing that high I got from TF2 updates, but to this day nothing comes anywhere close to the winter of 2012, fall of 2013, summer of 2016. I miss wondering what crazy new additions would come to the game. The new short circuit going from a taser to a key blast, the soda popper getting a million jumps. They'd make these huge changes, and then for 2 weeks straight, every server would be a mirror match of everyone trying out the changes. It was like getting brand new items. The loose cannon, to this day, is the most fun weapon in any video game ever.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling pretty good.
Guitar solo.
It's what made people so excited to get new items, to play the game in a new way. I miss getting excited for SFM movies, comic releases. The TF team could sneeze on me and I would wear their brown starfish like a hockey mask. No questions asked, thank you very much. These major content patches ate up thousands of hours of my life, countless dollars on MVM tickets, so many other personal milestones, crafting a 33 tux, finding my first Australian, participating in the Saxy Awards, trading up to my first Unusual. I spent my life from 15 to 19 playing religiously. Now I'm an old man going on 25, and goddammit, I'm still obsessed with it. The marching clock of time terrifies me for many reasons, but one of them is having to see this game limp along, not in grace, but rather despondently ambivalent to how erratic its development has become. No more Christmas rebalances, no more experimental game modes, and I know it's not over. I know the game will probably eventually get big updates, but that is now an outlier to the static, unchanging, undying status quo.
Possibility.
I love TF2, and I miss it.
For me, I have a similar... Oh. I have a similar-ish relationship. Behind the Dust Bowl office. What if we held hands behind the Dust Bowl office? What the hell was I saying? I have a similar experience with TF2, but it really felt like, for me, it was the death. The death for me started upon the... It started upon the Spy vs. Sniper update, and I didn't stop playing then, but like it felt like it snowballed for me after that. The death of TF2 in the classic TF2 sense, it died around that time for me. A lot of people continue playing, and there was a lot of updates that came out after that, but I ceased interest in the game after that. My favorite updates were ones like the Pyro update and the what are some of the ones that were around that time. I remember I got TF2 shortly after like Gold Rush and the Medic update had come out. TF2 updates. I'm curious if there's a list, if I can see a big list of the old updates. Oh, they're not named. They've just got... I want big updates. Yeah, there was the Gold Rush update, which introduced the medic stuff. I got the game just as that was coming out, or just after that had come out. And then the Pyro update was like this huge thing, because they added 3 new weapons to the Pyro. And they added Turbine, and they added like... I think it was mainly Turbine and the 3 weapons. And then there was the Heavy update that was like added a sandwich and stuff like that and stuff. And I was like super excited for that. Then there's the Scout update with the Force of Nature and the freaking bat with the ball and everything. I forget what it's fucking called. And then as of the Sniper and Spy update, that's when they introduced... Yeah, I'm looking at a similar page, but it's different. I'm looking at the wiki pages, just patches. There's like pictures here with the I'm looking at the major updates list of I'll bring it on screen. Looking at this page here, that's like major patches, major updates. Yeah, Gold Rush. That was around when I first started playing, so it must have been April 2018 or 2008, sorry, or shortly after that I started playing. So I was playing TF2 in 2008. In fact, I was playing before that, but I only had it on PS3. It was around that time I got my first like proper computer, so I was able to actually play things like TF2 and Half-Life 2. And then, yeah, the Pyro update came out. I remember loving a Pyro update, and the Heavy update, I loved that too. This brought, I think, did that one bring the arena mode? I forget now, because of the background. I feel like it brought the arena mode with it. The Scout update, which had Egypt, and it had like the baseball bat with the ball and stuff like that. And then Sniper and Spy came out, and that update itself was cool. I loved the new weapons. I loved all the stuff it brought with it. I loved the payload race mode that they brought with TF2 with this one. But it felt like the big thing that changed with this one was that they brought out random drops. And it was the start of, like, they didn't have a store before this. They didn't have a TF2 store, and I don't think they had keys, they didn't have crates, none of the random loot shit. It was just a shooter where if you got achievements, you unlocked new weapons for your character. So if you got a bunch of pyro achievements, you unlocked pyro weapons, same with the medic. Get medic weapons, unlock medic weapons. Sorry, get medic achievements, unlock medic weapons. Heavy weapons, scout weapons. And then I believe it was the same with this. Like, you could get the new weapons if you got spy or sniper achievements, but they also introduced the random drop system. And then from then on, they weren't milestone achievements anymore, as far as I know. They might have added them since, but the following updates didn't feel. Oh, this one was like mostly hats. I remember playing this, and I did enjoy a lot of the new hats they brought in. This had King of the Hill mode brought in, which I enjoyed. I liked the Halloween updates. The war update was cool. But once again, because of the seed that they laid here with the random drop system and no longer having achievements based on like how you unlock the new weapons, I didn't feel like I was working towards anything anymore. It was just like, maybe I'll get the new weapons if I'm lucky, and my luck is atrocious, so I never get new weapons. And then, like, it was around here with, like, the 119 Mac update, somewhere around here, I just stopped playing. I would come back for Scream Fortress. I think I came back for the Hatless update as well, just out of curiosity. I briefly came back for Uber, Scream Fortress, Australian Christmas, maybe the tiniest amount of Pyromania. I came back again for Man vs. Machine and that Scream Fortress. I might have come back for that one. I don't even remember. These all blur together now because I stopped returning. Nope, none of this. I mean, I very briefly played some Invasion. I didn't play any of those. Meet Your Match, Scream Fortress, Smith, and Jungle. I didn't even see any of this. I remember seeing stuff about it. Didn't play any of it. Yeah. For me, the seed was laid with the Sniper and Spy update, but I sort of stopped around here. Probably like mid-2010 is when I stopped playing. Started in 2000, so I played it for a good like 2.5 years, or about 2 years actually. And then I sort of like ceased, like slowed down and stopped playing by the end of 2010. So yeah, about 2.5 years. And that was it. That's where I stopped, because it wasn't the game that I enjoyed anymore. I've come back to it since, and I still enjoy playing it, but it's just not the same game. I like how I only played TF2 a few years back, and you introducing me to it, and I still love every moment of it. I'm sad I missed all the stuff way before it. Yeah, it was just a different game back when it first came out. Watched Markiplier get angry at some games he played. I love Markiplier. I still watch him a lot. I never really got into TF2. My only experience was playing it once after my cousin was telling me about it, and then never touching it again. I see. They kind of went back to that in 2018, and new weapons were obtained with contracts. Right, yes, that's better. I prefer that. I prefer having a goal, and I liked when I will say, Maddie, when I came back to it, when you guys brought me back to it, seeing some of the like contract stuff, seeing the stuff where it's like you work towards a goal, that's way cooler to me than the random drop nonsense that they brought out sort of midway through the updates. Yeah. I honestly feel like the random drop crate, like, I know that was where all the money came from. I know that was like the best idea for them at the time, and that it made them all the money. But but that was the random, the like marketplace random drop nonsense. I think that was the part that killed it for me. It became like a gotcha. It became like Genshin Impact, where it's like whenever you progress, but you have to sort of gamble your progress, and then you get random loot that might not be what you're looking for. In the case of TF2, the random drop system, like I go for large swaths of time with no drops, and then I'll get an item that I already have. There are thousands of items I could get, and I'll get the same item I already have. So yes, Markiplier Ultimate Rage compilation. Oh,
Fuck! God, fuck!
I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of watching Mark get angry at shit. Sometimes his rage is funny, but then sometimes it goes too far, and it's like I feel like I just want to sit Mark down and be like, it's like, you don't have to do this. I don't need to see you in pain. It hurts me to see you in pain.
Fuck!
Oh, this is some old. The old ones are more sort of like he's just putting it on, I think.
Okay, that's the game that we're gonna play over here. You're just gonna
Although, then
slap
again,
me up the bitch
this is
side of
before I
face
used to
with
watch
your
Mark.
bullshit, and then take everything that I ever loved away from me. Oh, I'm just a star. I'm not gonna take everything that I ever loved. I don't even know you. It's very impersonal, bro. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! I don't give a fraying. Oh, fuck!
Yeah, when he had blue hair, that was before my
I've never been so
time.
angry in my life. I've never
And
been
pink
so
hair.
angry. I've never, ever been so angry in my life. Oh, I've never been so angry in my goddamn life. Ever in the history of anything. Oh, fuck you! Swear to Christ. Fuck you! Oh, God. Ah, fuck you! Ah, fuck everything! Ah, fuck me! Ah, fuck life!
Yeah, he gets too angry in those ones. The red hair mark is the era that I came. I came in right as he dyed his hair red.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I fucking hate this! God damn it! Holy shit!
Why play this game?
What?
This is co-op. I did not know that this is co-op. This is made by Bennett Foddy, the guy who made Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Like, I didn't know that until way later. It's fascinating. I'd seen co-op when I was in high school.
Every time I'm doing literally worse. Every time I go after this thing, I'm doing worse. What the fuck? Oh my God. No, you were off to such a good start. What? What the fuck?
This video reminds me of that one video I have of Cuphead that I really want to delete from my channel, because it's when I was like, I was so mad that I was just sad. You get so angry that you just you break down and you're just sad. That's what this video reminds me of.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh!
Grow Home controls better than this.
Stop going up in the air and fucking go forward!
Well, I played Grow Home. I don't feel like it was that hard.
I don't understand how I suddenly
Or is it Grow
can't
Up? What is one of the
fucking
two?
Run! What the fuck is going on? Just fucking go! What the fuck?
Grow Home is the sequel. I think I played Grow Up. I don't remember that being really hard to.
Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off with you!
This fucking game,
What
man.
the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna say this is like. Okay, we'll skip to the. Yeah, I was about to say this is like I Am Bread.
I hate life. I hate it.
I played I Am Bread before I knew YouTube was played I Am Bread, and I loathed it. I'm glad I wasn't doing YouTube at the time, because Man, that game sucks. I just basically cheated my way through most of the levels.
Oh!
Okay, yep.
Seriously.
Let's just go ahead.
Go!
Its controls are so bad.
Go!
That's like the premise of the game, is that its controls are so bad.
No! What the fuck? Get up!
It's a combination of the camera and the way that the bread pieces move. Let's just say, this game. Oh my god. He's angry. I was like I was almost equally angry when I was playing this game. I just don't shout and scream like he does. The controls look similar. Right, I see what you mean. Right, yes, because I was gonna say I played Grow Up. I was like trying to remember how it plays, but yeah, I loathed it. I loathed it. Yeah, I loathed it. Loathed it. I loathed it. How does one go about moving their limbs individually? Well, in the case of like QWOP, it's the reason it's called QWOP is that Q and W move your left limb, I think, and O and P move your right limb, and you've got to like extend different parts of your limbs to literally move. So QWOP, you're basically piloting a mechanoid human, but like the controls are so, it's literally just 4 buttons to control a human, like a physics simulated human with legs. And in the case of I Am Bread, like it's like you want to move in a direction. You apply the stick in the direction you want to move, and it tries to apply like a torque to the bread. But like if you're holding, depending on what parts you're holding, the torque will have different effects. It'll like twist itself around whatever like points you're holding onto. It never moves in the direction you want it to move. It never moves in the direction you actually want it to move. This pain is so real. This game, I don't know how anyone plays this game legitimately. I have such strong opinions on it. I've never played it on the channel, but I will never play it on the channel. Unless I play a series which is like make me angry. But that won't be fun, because when I get angry, I don't get like ha rage. I get like soul destroying rage.
Bad! Fuck! No! Fuck you! What the fuck? Just
I mean,
stay.
It's not too far off this. It's where I get to. Yeah, and I never get like that.
Whoa, hey, yeah,
I'll never
yeah,
smash
yeah.
anything.
Oh, no!
As a little kid, I might have.
Why? It was open. The door was gonna open for me. The door was gonna fucking open right when I... Fuck you,
I remember
you
seeing
piece
this.
of shit. Fuck. I'm spinning. Fuck. This is why I don't play rage games anymore. This is why I don't play them, because I fucking hate them. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate it. I hate it.
I relate to this so much.
Oh, I hate every part of it.
I actually hate rage.
Everything in life. Why that time? Fuck.
Okay, yeah, let's get a little further forward again.
Oh, why? Why do you go in the fucking wrong direction?
Once again, I would have seen him playing this. I don't remember this much rage. Or maybe I stopped.
Oh, God! I hit the wrong button. Fuck! Come on! Please, I'm begging you, just cooperate with me. It's...
Yeah, games with bad controls.
Oh!
Oh, I never saw his Octodad series. This is well before my time.
No!
I played Octodad though.
Yeah! Yes! No! No! Come on!
Why is he raging so? This game is not that hard.
That middle one's cracked.
Octodad
That middle one's
was...
cracked. No! Please!
I remember it being like some of it being annoying.
No!
But it was not that bad.
Why is the camera turning? Why is the camera turning?
I Am Bread is, oh my god.
Let me go.
Keep moving past I Am Bread. I Am Bread is too much.
Why couldn't it be the door?
Oh, I never saw this, but this is a famous series of marks.
I'm fuck everything! Everything can go down!
As far as I know, this is just a really hard game. People constantly are like, Mark, finish Vanish. You never finished Vanish. I never played Vanish. I don't know Vanish. I never saw him playing Vanish, so I have no idea. Yeah, I never had any problems with Octodad. I feel like Octodad is fine. Or you should have seen Mark's reaction when someone said he can use the ropes in Crash. Oh, I see. He probably complained about how that's cheating. It wouldn't surprise me if he was like, "That's cheating." Vanish broke Mark. Yeah. That's like before my time. That was I didn't get into YouTube until like 2015, 2016. So like the first videos of Mark are actually, I found out later on, they're right at the transitionary period from when he went from blue to red hair. That's when I started watching Markiplier. And whatever time that was, it also is when I started watching Jacksepticeye. Oh, this is a cool streamer. Oh, this is a cool streamer. Wow, that's a really short delay. This is a cool streamer. Wow, that's a really short delay. Wow, that's a really short delay. Wow, that's a really short delay. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. No, it's it was around, yeah. I feel bad. Like that doesn't have some of his modern rage. In terms of Markiplier with his like modern rage, things like the getting over it with Bennett Foddy and stuff like that, and that freaking Pogo Stuck. I don't know why he plays those games. I hate those games. Like getting over it with Bennett Foddy, I approached it with a very zen attitude, so I feel like I didn't have problems with it. But Pogo Stuck looks like a nightmare of a game. I have no interest in playing it. Oh damn, he watched Mark when he did his Prop Hunt series around 2013. Holy shit. The delay is really short. Yeah. I was surprised. I have not done that. I've not done a Infinirori bit. It must have been the last time I did it was when I had it on low latency rather than ultra low. Because I have the stream set to ultra low latency, so it should be like only a few seconds behind. At most like 5 seconds. You like Rorius? Well, thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. What happens after the end of Half-Life Alyx? Oh, accidentally made the wrong post. It's a funny short SFM though. Don't worry. Okay. I'm sure you can hear that. This vacuum cleaner right outside the door. I know it has to get done, but it's now of all times, please. What happens after the end of Half-Life Alyx?
Perhaps we could arrange a deal, Dr. Vance. You seem particularly upset.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh my god. He like pulls him off the fucking... Wow. Holy shit. Wait, I can see that again. I'm gonna see G-Man running to try to hop the fence. He just like grabs his leg. Oh. There's something about an all-powerful being like G-Man being like pulled off a fence that's being yelled at. I think I started to watch Markiplier when he played Five Nights at Freddy's for the first time ever back in 2014. Right. Wow. That vacuum sounded like people talking. Oh no, it was just... I mean, yeah, if I do this... I have a manual mute button that you can probably hear clinking in when it turns it on and off. I don't know why it's lag spiking. Oh. But I was gonna say, yeah, like I thought I'd just turn it off, turn my mic off for a bit while the vacuum was doing stuff outside. Anyway, we got like one of the last videos we'll do for today, building my dream computer, part 1. Oh, you may want to watch in own time. Consumed several hours of my life. Help. Consumed several hours of my life. Help. Retro computers are cool. They're making a retro-inspired computer. Right. Oh yeah, 20 minutes, so definitely not gonna be able to watch it all. But the 8-bit guy.
When I got my Commodore VIC-20 at the age of 6, all I had was the computer. I turned it on.
I know it's muted. It was muted, Zach. I know.
Curious
It's
what
not.
I could
It's
do with
not
it,
anymore.
I looked
I
through
know
the
it
user
is.
manual and started to type in some of the example basic programs.
Oh, you got a blue snowball. Oh, nice.
Within a matter of...
Fun fact, a blue snowball is what I recorded my lines for Hades in Portal Unity. My friend had, his parents had bought him a snowball. So he lent it to me to record my lines for Hades. YouTube started lag spiking for weird reason. Oh, weird. Looks like it's not lag spiking anymore. Okay.
Minutes, I began to experiment with modifying the examples to do what I wanted the computer to do.
Yeah. Blue is the brand. Snowball is the microphone type. This is a Yeti.
Before long,
this is a blue
I was writing
Yeti.
my own little programs that did all sorts
same
of
brand,
things.
different
Commodore
shape.
Basic was sort of limited in that it didn't provide any sort of.
I am the
commands
new
for graphics
Hades.
and
You
sound.
are.
So if you wanted to do anything like that,
All
you
the
could
voice
access
lines
the
for
chip
Unity
register
were
directly
recorded
with poke and kick
in
command. And while
with
this
a blue
was somewhat
Yeti, blue
inconvenient,
snowball.
it did have one advantage. It better prepared me for my journey into programming assembly language. In fact, I remember the first time I bought a commercial
assembly.
game, and I tried to list the program, only to see a single line with an SYS statement. I was totally mystified by this. It was like magic. I mean, what was the meaning of this one line in BASIC, and how did these programs run so fast? I eventually moved on from my 8-bit computers into the Amiga, eventually into MS-DOS computers, and
was
now, of
probably
course,
easier.
modern computers. But
Possibly.
Today, when I think back about the computers I was most fond of, it wasn't the Amiga. Despite being much more powerful, the Amiga's operating system put a layer.
You have less
between
commands
the
to work
hardware and
with,
the
so
end
you have to
user.
like really
I couldn't
know
just
how to use them.
peek at memory addresses anytime I wanted. I couldn't make a change to a hardware register and see it happen immediately on the screen. And so I still have a fondness for the 8-bit computers, and I don't have a particular favorite. I love writing code, and I'm just as happy to code on a VIC-20, a C64, or a Plus4, as long as it has that same closeness to the hardware.
I get a lot of emails from people asking me which vintage computer do I recommend for them to learn about computer architecture.
Persephone was voiced by a girl named
whatever. And
India
the problem
at,
is,
my high school.
vintage computers aren't necessarily ideal for this anymore. Because
She was a friend
for one thing,
of
they're getting
Daniel's.
More and more expensive, and when you do get one, half the time they don't work. Or maybe they do work for a little while and then
That's
they
enough
break down shortly after you
that's
start
enough for
working
us.
on them. And it can be really challenging for people to keep these systems maintained and functioning if they're not familiar with how to work on them.
So I made a proposal about a year ago on my website talking about my dream computer. In my proposal, I had these requirements. The computer would be made completely from modern off-the-shelf parts, no old stock, no sourcing parts from vintage computers. It would output VGA or even better HDMI video, and the main reason for this is that composite video is more or less dead, and I don't want people to have to search for old monitors to use as a display device. It would have a real CPU, preferably a 6502 or
What's your favorite YouTube?
It
You
would
mean who's my favorite
preferably not
YouTuber?
rely on FPGA or microcontrollers.
Is that what you mean?
That it would be capable of natively running Commodore Basic 2.0. And that it would be inexpensive, preferably around $50.
Of course, after making this post, there were numerous questions that continued to pop up, such as why not use a Raspberry Pi?
Okay,
I'll
so
have
to
to think
answer
about it.
that, the Raspberry Pi is a fantastic little computer for many things, but at its heart, it's just a Linux machine. So coding for the Pi isn't really any different than coding for a modern desktop computer that runs Linux.
So what I want is a computer like I grew up on. I want something that's simple enough that a single person can understand all of its components. If I were to give you an analogy like with cars, for example,
which would be easier to explain, a car made in 1957 or something like a Toyota Prius?
So another one that pops up a lot is why not wait for the Mega 65?
For those that aren't familiar with it, it's an attempt to recreate the Commodore 65, which was still in development when Commodore went bankrupt. The Mega 65 is really an ambitious project, and it's actually everything I could want. You might even say it is my dream computer, but it remains to be seen if it will ever actually come to market, and if it does, it will likely cost many hundreds of dollars. As a result, there may not ever be enough of them sold
I'm my
to get a
favorite
critical
YouTuber.
mass of users to start a software ecosystem.
I watch YouTube,
But
so I have favorites.
What about something like the basic
I'm just
engine?
having a look through my list
I
right
like
now.
this product, but it has a few problems. For one thing, it only outputs composite video. And the second problem is you can only program it in BASIC, so again, you're kind of shielded from the real hardware. The same problem exists with the Maximite computer. Again, I'm looking for something you can actually program in BASIC
keyboard
or
cable?
assembly language, and that you can access the real hardware registers.
I think that's an old
Then, of
keyboard
course, there
plug.
is the C256 Phoenix
Fascinating.
project, which ironically was actually started as a result of my request for such a
think it's
machine.
purple's keyboard,
In
green
fact,
was
I
mouse,
was
wasn't
planning
it?
to collaborate with Stephanie on the
Yeah.
project after we first discussed it at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo last year. However, we eventually decided that her design goals and mine are not really going in the same direction. Primarily, we disagreed over issues of cost.
You see, I'm under the opinion that if I'm going to be selling a product that's no more powerful than a Raspberry Pi, then it shouldn't cost 5 times what a Raspberry Pi costs. So my goal is to produce something that can be sold for around $50. $100 is kind of a maximum upper limit.
So at first, my plan was just to build something almost identical to a Commodore 64, but ditch any chips like the SID or VIC chips that are no longer available and design in modern substitutes. Compatibility wouldn't be a concern for me because
I follow
this
too many
computer would be
YouTubers.
primarily aimed at people who want to write
But
their
it's
own
probably
programs.
Markiplier. It's probably my
But
favorite,
I wanted to
honestly.
capture the look and feel of what Commodore offered.
But after many discussions, I realized that
I have a few
maybe
favorites
I
though.
haven't.
When it comes to like gaming stuff, like Markiplier. When it comes to, I watch Philip DeFranco. He's my favorite, like newsy kind of person. I watch Game Grumps for gameplay stuff as well. Game Grumps are right up there with Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. Although I watch less Jacksepticeye these days, and less Markiplier. I probably watch most of in terms of gameplay stuff. I watch mostly Game Grumps, I think. But Mark and Jack are up there as well. Markiplier are probably the top of the three if we're talking like the peak of me watching YouTube. Philip DeFranco is my favorite news person. Basically the only person in that sort of scene I watch anymore because I unsubscribed from all the other ones. Stuff like science, it's got to be Kozgesagt. Is my favorite like sciencey kind of channel to watch. I like game theory. I don't watch a hell of a lot of their theories anymore. I mostly just watch like the big ones, any of their big ones or conspiracy theory ones. I still watch food theory from time to time. Yeah, because I watched the most recent food theory, which was like the it was the chicken burger, who makes the most crispy and delicious chicken, well, the best for your value sort of chicken burger of all the main restaurants. Tomska I watch for like random content. I watch Tomska and Friends, or that used to be called Dark Squidge. I watch that, like whenever there's a new video I watch that. Who else is there? Who do I watch frequently? Well, I watch a bunch of like meme channels as well. Like PewDiePie, I would count as like a meme channel. He just like reacts to stuff. I watch a channel called MK, which is like Reddit review, Reddit reading things, as well as there's a YouTuber by the name Fake Jake, or Real Jake, or Why Jake, How Jake. He has like a million channels. I watch some of his stuff. Who else do I watch? Who else do I watch regularly? If I go to, oopsies, I want to keep that page open. If I look at if I go to my subscription feed, my regular YouTube viewing, Jack's Films, watch basically everything Jack's Films does. Yeah, there's like every now and then I'll watch a GT live, although it's pretty rare these days. Grump Out as part of Game Grumps. Yep. Super Mega, if they're doing any of their like it's sort of 50-50 whether I watch Super Mega stuff, but any sort of their meme stuff, any of their like music, any of their mail time vloggy kind of things, I'll watch all of those. A channel called MXR or MXR Plays. They do like meme reaction stuff mostly, but he also does MXR mods, Skyrim mods, stuff. Yeah, Jack's Films, MK, Daily Dose of Internet. I still watch that. Every now and then I'll watch some Oni Plays, although Oni Plays has become less common. I watch them less. For me, Oni Plays, when it comes to Oni Plays, it's gotta be Chris, Ding Dong, and Julian. Otherwise, it's just way less interesting for me. I just can't get into it. I still watch 8-Bit Ryan from time to time. Not everything he does, but just like if he's doing like 3 random games, 3 scary games, I'll often watch those. Markiplier. Let's see, who else is there? Fake Jake or Real Jake. Yep. Every now and then I'll watch Lord Minion 777, friend of Markiplier's. Philip DeFranco for news. Did I miss that news? It says I haven't watched it. Very occasionally, every now and then, I'll watch John Wolfe. He does horror stuff. Where else? What else is there? There's a guy named Patrick H. Willems who I watch who does like movie-related content. Not always reviews, but like just like talks about movies and about stuff to do with movies. Who else is there? Oh, Dorko for pretty much anything he does, any gameplay stuff he does. I mentioned PewDiePie already. Joel Haver, I still watch Joel Haver and his skit comedy. I watch. I've subscribed to the Juice Media for their like honest Australian ad. Government ad videos. They're really poignant, especially at the moment. There's a few animators I watch, like Freyan, who does like Markiplier and Game Grumps, like animated stuff. Who else? Is there anyone else that I'm missing who doesn't upload very frequently? I'm sure there's other channels that just like don't upload that frequently, so I only see them every now and then. But yeah, I just recently watched a Rasputin video. I know that Harry 101 UK. But yeah, they're not as regular. They're very occasional channels. Who else is there? There's another channel I was thinking of that I can't find. Oh, there's a channel Pushing Up Roses. She does cool content. She does like Murder She Wrote and like point and click adventure games from the 90s review stuff. I enjoy her content a lot. Sebastian Log for his game content. Domix for his animations. Yeah. That's most of it? Question mark? Most of it. Oh, I didn't mention Riker. Riker is like another news channel, but he does like specifically Blizzard and Diablo kind of news, which has been fascinating recently, of course. Yeah. That's most of it. That's most of it. Shoochuru for his Game Grumps and otherwise animations. Yeah. Yeah, I would highly recommend Pushing Up Roses as a channel. She does really cool. I love all of her videos. She does stuff on like Murder She Wrote, which I never watched as a kid, but I watched similar like murder shows as a kid, so I guess I can relate in that way. And she does stuff on. I think the first video of hers I watched. Actually, the first video of hers I watched was on Goosebumps. There was a Goosebumps episode she did a while back that was just in trending, and I got drawn in. But she's done stuff like on what was the game one that she did early on? Or early on for me, and anyway. Where was it? There was the Crimson Diamond that she does like videos on Nancy Drew, the games. She does mostly TV stuff. I think she used to do. She even has a video on her playing Untitled Goose Game. I must have missed that one. Damn it, I'll have to watch it. But yeah, she's done stuff on like old like King's Quest. Yeah, old like puzzle clicker games. Puzzle clicker, that's right. Oh, there's a more modern game that she talked about called this Wonderful Murder. Oh wait, what's actually the game called? She doesn't actually say it in the title. Okay. Okay, she doesn't say what the name is in the description either. But there's this like modern point and click game.
I haven't had time to devour 2 longer adventure games, especially because I decided to just randomly become a professional abstract artist during the pandemic.
Yeah, she does cool. I think she does cool stuff on TV shows and games. So I would highly recommend. The Nancy Drew games are good though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and she has like has a real love for those old school like 90s point and click adventure games. You thought about playing 12 Minutes, made by an artist on The Witness. Oh, I didn't know that. But yes, I have 12 Minutes is on my sort of radar of things that I should play. Anyway, I've realized I've fallen behind a little bit. Rorius, something weird is that you but I pulled on the floor funk door. You stuck on the funk door and physics objects would go through it. Right. I have a favorite YouTuber. You may have heard of him. He's called Rorius. It's a pretty cool guy. You guys should sub to him. I'll go sub right now. Is he popular or nah? By the way, he now has a functional version of it. Ah. Apparently it still has some software bugs in the kernel. Right. Pit Ski Robots being a retro game that he's made for the Commodore PET with Apple II and C64 ports. Ah. Alright. Yeah, I won't watch any more of this. I'll leave it there.
Why would you put yourself through that if you're actually wanting to use the things?
So some of my friends and I set out to design a computer that incorporated all the best bits of old school simplicity, but also try to get rid of some of the more irritating aspects, such as floppy drives. Now,
right. Yeah, interesting. I'll save that for later. I'll watch more of that later. But yeah. We'll leave this here for today. I went onto a channel. Ginny the Clue, that's it. Yes, thank you, Digits. Thank you for doing the research for me. Ginny the Clue. It looked like a cool game. In fact, I believe I went over and like wishlisted it on Steam. I'll just check that I did, because it looked cool. Detectivu. yeah, I wishlisted it. Because I thought it looked really cool. LGR. What's LGR? Lazy Game Reviews. Ah. I have not seen them. No. Yeah, where was I? You said favorite YouTuber is Rorius, never mind then. Boo Theory. I said the Boo Review. I see. Favorite YouTuber is DanTDM for the longest time. Right. I've never seen a single video of DanTDM's or Bijou Mike or any of those like guys in that sort of sphere of interest. The only reason I know about them is through other YouTubers that I watch. I think yeah, like Ape Brian and like Corey Kenshin and stuff like that. Do you check out VineSource? I've watched some VineSource in the past, but I have not subscribed, I don't think. Yeah. Lazy Game Reviews is another retro computer. He was to do you skip to in the video? Oh, right. He was the guy I just randomly jumped into. Yep. I see. No, I haven't seen them before. By the way, Rory, I post something in the stream suggestions. No good game, but something related to your random chill streams streaks during the week. Oh. Right. Do I still have Discord open? No, I don't. I'll have to reopen it. Stream suggestions. This is more of a channel suggestion, but I'll say I really enjoyed the talking streams. Right. Maybe like every 1 or 2 weeks you could make it a day where you take a break from editing and just chat and play old games and such. Though I understand some weeks you may be more busy than others. Yeah, well, to be fair, usually... Yeah, no, I agree. I've really been enjoying those streams where we just bring a bunch of people on and just chat for a bit. I really like those. I like the emotional feel of those streams. I like how I don't have to worry about it, and I like that I can play older games and not feel bad about it. Play games we might have already played before and all that. Yeah, I really like those streams, and I hope other people do as well, because I'm probably gonna slowly do more and more of those, and that's gonna become, if the deadline for this channel becoming successful, for the deadline for this channel becoming like self-sustaining, comes up, which is it's coming up pretty soon, unfortunately. The deadline for it to be for it to do that. That content is probably going to become the main content on this channel going forward. So, if you guys like the chill streams where we're all just chatting and hanging out and playing like old games, then that will be awesome, because that might become the main kind of content on the channel. Yeah. Yes, he's a retro computer. I mean, retro computer YouTuber. Yeah. Alright. I'm sorry I haven't used the chat this long. It's okay, Nathan. It's all good. 8-bit guy is more for the 8-bit early 16-bit era, while LGR is more MS-DOS era. Right. I see. See, I came in a little after that. I came in when it comes to when my era of computing is is like old Mac. I don't know what era exactly of Mac, but it's like the era where the PC equivalent would have been 95 or 98. Sort of around that era of computing would have been the computing that I started with. And then quickly that turned into XP. That very quickly became XP after that. And then XP all the way till Vista 7 onwards. I was very much an XP user predominantly. But we had computers before then, and we had like, I think the computers that I used at like my schools and stuff like that would have been like 95. They would have been like, there was a computer at my kindergarten that had old games. I actually talked about this the other day for a video that should be coming up soon. There was an old computer at our kindergarten that played these old little games, and I was always like wanting to have time on the computer, but we were only allowed very short time. Like, we had very limited time we were allowed to be on the computer at the kindergarten. So when I was like 3 or 4, I was like wanting to use this computer and try it out and stuff like that. And the computers at those stores, it used to be that there was a store around where I live called Harvey Norman. They're an Australian brand, so I don't know if they exist outside of Australia and New Zealand, but you would go in and they had like the shelves of PlayStation games and PC games and stuff like that. But they had this little like circular booth where they had PCs set up, and they had different games running on the different computers. Some of them were for like little kids, and some of them for like older kids. And I just remember the excitement of going into the store and just getting up onto one of the seats to one of the computers and just like playing this like kids game. Back in I would have been like 4 or 5, and I feel like that experience doesn't exist as much anymore. It's the equivalent of it is like going into a JB Hi-Fi nowadays, and there being like a PlayStation set up and being able to just play the PlayStation. But I feel like back in the day, things were way looser, and like you just had access to a keyboard and mouse computer with a game running on it. Oh, I miss the old days. I'm such an old man now. I miss the good old days. Where was I up to? Then you also have Techmoan and Retro Recipes, who are also really neat. Right, yeah. Yeah, those are all names I've never heard before. Yeah, I don't mind personally. As I've said a lot, to be honest, streams are my favorite by far. So yeah, that's just it. Like as going forward, if I'm having to work full time and also do YouTube, like I'm gonna be wanting to do YouTube anyway. But like if I'm having to work full time as well as in doing YouTube, it's gonna be pretty much entirely streaming, because I just don't have time to edit if I'm gonna be recording. If I'm gonna be working and then also record, like I could do recording, I couldn't do editing. I could do streaming, couldn't do recording and editing on top of that. I do enjoy the chill streams. I'm just glad for you to take break editing. Yeah. Get some sleep, bitch. I don't know if Tiana would have the bitch in there, but yes. Agreed. I was born in the XP era, so I missed all of this. Right, yeah. See, I was born in the 95 era, which meant that I was old enough to be cognizant during the XP era. I think that's it. I think that's the difference. That's why I was born in... The only thing I will say is I was born in the PS1 era, but because I had an older brother, I got to experience PS1 through him a lot. So some of my friends didn't really get a whole lot of PS1 action. They were more PS2 or Xbox, because they were born at around the same time as me, but they didn't have older siblings. The friends of mine who had older siblings are the ones who all shared the same sort of like PS1 era stuff. It's fascinating how different like having a sibling changes like what eras you experience, because there's a ton of music that I would never have come across if it hadn't been for my brother showing me them, because he was into them at the time. I got like a mix. That's why I feel like I'm older than I feel like the era that I come from is really my brother's era, or like somewhere between my brother and my era, because yeah, I experienced early computing because my brother and my dad both were into computers, so I got drawn in through them. I got to experience their eras through them, you know. MS6P, though the era sound used to scare me. I see. I agree with Josie, but just maybe less verbally aggressive in terms of sleeping. Yeah. Emerson, I wasn't even alive then. Yeah. Also, middle spheres in Portal 1 can kill you if you keep dropping it on your head. Yeah. I'm not surprised. It does slowly do damage. It's just you regenerate health, so you got to do it fast enough. I got an N64 through my cousin, but my first own console was the GameCube. Right? Yes. Yeah. GameCube I would describe as being similar to like the PS2 era. Yeah. The start of the PS2 era at least. Yeah. Yeah. So I never had a Nintendo 64, but I saw Nintendo 64s around, but I never had one of my own. But yeah, it was my brother. My brother was like 9 when I was 4, and my parents bought him a PlayStation 1. So I was 4, or I was just turning 4 when I first started playing PS1. So, like, I got it early. I got it real early. I can disable fast health regeneration by setting... Yes, you can do that. Yes, that's true. Looks like the sun sets for me now. Ah, I see. Well, it's about time we ended the stream then. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was chill. I liked this. It wasn't as many entries, which honestly I prefer. Oh, what's up? Oh, thank you.
They were supposed to come out as little muffins.
Oh.
They didn't come out as muffins.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, thank you. I have been delivered lunch. But I'm just wrapping up the stream, so I may as well just end it now. Yeah. I had a Nintendo 64 though. The controller for me is a bit awkward to play with back then. Well, yeah, it's because you have obtained food. Yeah, I have obtained food. It's sort of like mac and cheese with like a pesto sauce on top. Apparently they were cooked in muffin tins, so that it was mac and cheese but cooked inside little like a muffin tray. So there were supposed to be little muffin shaped mac and cheese things, But when Mum took them out of the muffin tray, they just like broke apart. So now it's just like regular mac and cheese. The color keying makes it look vibrantly yellow, but yeah, it's just mac and cheese. Yeah. Well, the Nintendo 64 controller, what I've heard, it's the reason that's shaped weirdly. It looks like you need a third hand, but the reason it was designed the way it was supposed to be multiple controllers in one. You're supposed to hold either the two sides and have like the buttons here, or you were supposed to hold the middle stick, use the stick in the middle and the buttons here, or the middle stick on the left and use the buttons here. Games were supposed to stick to one combination of them, not use all three. But maybe some games used all three, or they switched back and forth, and so a lot of people it felt awkward. But that's how it's supposed to be used. You're supposed to hold just two of the three prongs, and that was the main stance that you were supposed to use it. But people didn't understand that, and game developers for the Nintendo 64, I don't think understood that either. I like mac and cheese, especially when it's interesting. Right, yeah, I mean, it is pretty interesting. I've not had it with pesto sauce before. I usually don't like mac and cheese. I'm weird in that way. But, I have enjoyed mac and cheese recently. Especially homemade mac and cheese. It's really nice. I think this has grated Parmesan in it. Nice. Anyway, if you like what you saw, hit like. If you want to see more from me, then subscribe. We'll watch this. Oh right, I forgot. Tag this with watched. Oh, and I've got that one reaction thing that's a helpful. What video was the most helpful today? More movement shooters. What was a helpful video? I'm tempted to give it to this one. So tempted. Oh man, so tempting. Helpful. I might give it to the there's one up here, somewhere up here. I might give it to this one just because I like game development stuff. I'll give the award to this one. So to Maddie. Helpful award. There you go. I do not wish to purchase coins. There we are. Congratulations. Totally the helpful one. Pog, thank you. It's all good. You're very welcome. Totally the helpful one was Heavy's hey bitch, let's fuck. Now make sure you rest. I shall. I shall. But also, people who haven't gone and checked it out, boo, boo. Yeah, we're actually done. We're gonna head off. But I was gonna say, I'll never sleep. No, you got this close. It's the luck of the draw with the coins. Because it's like, you can post all the things you want, but on the day I'll get a coin, and it will say what I can gift it to. I'll be awake for always and always, times 100. There's a video that came out this morning. This Power Wash Simulator video. I would highly recommend checking it out, because the Power Wash Simulator video was relaxing. You get to see really sleepy Rorius, because he was... Those videos, the Power Washing Simulator videos are so relaxing. I probably say Pog more than Jonas, but somehow it became his defining feature. Yeah. Yeah, you get to see Sleepy Rory if you go to the A Shoe episode of Power Wash Simulator because I was like, it was when I got sick again, so I was like all like cozied up in my blanket doing power washing, and then some of the montages, if you look closely in the montage section where it's like it's super sped up, you'll see me like fall asleep in that chair because yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention, tomorrow it's actually Father's Day, so there might not be a stream tomorrow. If there isn't a stream tomorrow, I will probably stream sometime in the week instead, to make up for it. So, yeah, actually that's probably gonna be the case. Maybe I'll stream on Monday. I'll stream sometime, in the next few days, just to make up for it, because I have a feeling it's Father's Day, so I think we're gonna have, because we can't go out, we're gonna have stuff at home. So yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming, I don't think. So yeah. Yeah. I'll stream. I'm streaming more often nowadays anyway. I'll stream, I'll give you guys some warning when I next stream, but yeah. When's Rorius Day? I want a national holiday called Rorius Day, and it's just for me. No one else gets the day off. We'll stream for you. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'd be totally down for like a one-off. I think Orangey's talked about that before. Having like a day where someone else streams on my channel instead. I'd be okay with that, as long as no skullduggery. As long as no weirdness happens. I'd trust you, Digits. I don't think you'd do anything dodgy on my dashboard. I'd give you access to the stream. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. I hope you guys all liked this stream. I will be probably releasing videos tomorrow to spend time with my dad for Father's Day. And we'll stream again sometime soonish. Rorius Gaming. Yeah. Your family's more important. Stream later. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, I agree. You can reset stream key anytime, anyway. Well, what I can do is I can set up a stream with a temporary stream key, so I can just give that one stream will have a special stream key, and then I can keep my main stream key normal. So yeah, that's why I like that feature. That's something I can do for people, so I can give people access to it. But it would just be about whether or not I give them access to the dashboard. That would be the only thing. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Check out the links in the description if you want to see my other things. I promise. I keep saying it. I promise there will be new merch on the merch store. There's like silly stuff rather than just logo stuff. Soon. Alright. See you guys. Bye. Bye.